So if you want to build the app from the scratch and want to earn a lot of money by putting that app on the Play Store, then this is the right video for you. Today we are going to build the full stack ebook library app. I have the phone in my hand. I'm going to show you the app we are going to build. So this is the app I am talking about, Shivam Books. The app icon and the name you can change, that's not a big problem. If I click on this app, first you see this splash screen, and after that you will navigate to the home screen. In the home screen, the data is loaded from the Firebase Realtime Database, and then you would see this the two tabs. Okay, in the category tabs you see the all the books by category. If I click one of the category like this science, and you will see this science books. I have uploaded on the 4 books, that's why it is coming the 4. And if I would click on the programming books, so you would see this programming books, right? So these are the books I have uploaded on the real-time database, so that's are coming from there. And if I go on the books tab, here you will see all the books all together, right? And if I go back on the category, and here you can see on the top there is a navigation drawer. If I click on that, the drawer comes out, and here you can see the version, right? This is the 1.0 version of this app. And here you can see the contact me. If I click on the contact me, so it will direct me towards the this my LinkedIn profile. Okay, and then if I go back, go back, and then I will navigate back to my home screen or my app, right? Here you can see the next thing, that is the source code. If I click on the source code, then it will direct me to the my GitHub repository, right? So these are the functions that will work, and you can change the link inside the code, and you can put your own social media links, right? And if I click on the bug report, then again it will direct me to the GitHub, right? So these are the function inside it that we are going to build. And also one more thing that I'm going to tell you, this if I click one of the book, and if I click on the meditation book, so the PDF will open after clicking off the particular book. So all the books the person can read in the PDF format. So this is literally very cool app, and you can put as many books as possible depending on the real-time database limit. So I have used Kotlin and Jetpack Compose in the front end, and Firebase Realtime Database as the back end. So don't forget to hit a like and subscribe button if you get some value from this video. So let's start building our app. So after selecting the Jetpack Compose activity, the project is in the Jetpack Compose Kotlin. We are going to build the ebook library app. Okay, so here what we are going to do, so you will see here the first, when you build the project in the Jetpack Compose, that some extra code here in the main activity, and down to it as well you will see some extra code. So remove that all the extra code. Your activity should look like this. And this error you can see right here, inner padding, we haven't used this inner padding, that's why it is showing the error. So don't worry about that. Okay, we will use it and this error will go away. So this error will not interrupt right now in our building the application, so don't worry about it. And now come to the next thing, that what the main thing that we are going to do is we are going to set up from the scratch everything. We are going to set up these all the things from the scratch. What are the things that we are going to set up? We are going to use the dependency first. The dependency we require, that we are going to put inside the project module app level file, right here. Here this is the module app level file. The Gradle, in the Gradle build we are going to put all the dependencies that are required, right? So what are the dependencies that are required? So I'm going to show you. So I'm going to paste here all the dependency, right? So here I have just control V and I have pasted, already I have copied all the dependencies. So these all the dependency that you required, and you have to paste it here directly. And how you can find these all the dependency, again you have to just search about these all the dependency on the internet. You will get it. It is very easy to find out these all the dependency. No, don't worry about that. And by the way, you will get these all the dependencies in the end of the project, right? And you will get these all of the things in the source code. So I will provide you these all of the things, right? So don't worry about it. So these dependency you have to put. Also with that, these dependency you need some plugins here that you have to put. So I'm going to copy paste that as well. So these are the plugins that you need and that you have to put, okay, inside the plugins. And also in the project level Gradle, you have to put here the another dependency as well regarding the hilt. So this was the dependency that so this was actually the plugin that I was talking about. So this is the plugin that you need to put inside the project level Gradle, right? This is the plugin regarding the hilt. So these all the plugins and the dependency you will find on the internet, and these all the source code you will get, so you don't have to worry about it. Now come to the next thing. What we are going to do, the main important thing that we are going to do, we are going to sync these all the dependency. So make sure that you sync it properly. So I'm going to just click over the sync, and you have to just see here, okay, all the dependency are syncs very fine and very completely, and in a proper way. I should not give any error. So as you can see, right, dependency has added successfully, and the build has successfully in the 19 second, right? The build has successful in the 19 seconds. So you I do don't so right, so build has successful in the 19 seconds, so that you can see. So you have to make sure that when you just sync here, right? So you have to make sure that your build must be successful, right, completely, and it should not give any error. So that's we have done. And now the next thing that we're going to do here is we are going to first build some files here, right? So what the files we are going to build? First we're going to build the package, right? So we are going to actually use the clean code architecture. So here in the clean code architecture, the first file that we build is the data folder. Okay, it's not a file, it's a folder. So three folders actually we build in the clean code architecture. First is the data folder, and the second is the domain folder, and the third folder that we're going to build is the presentation folder. Okay, so these are the basic folders that you have to build under the clean code architecture, and all the code is divided into these basic three folders. Okay, so now another folder that is required for the interacting to the Firebase or interacting to the database, whatever the database you use. So that is a common folder. What is the common folder? Common inside the common folder actually the result states comes. Okay, so that state folder comes inside it, right? The state file comes inside it. So if it gives any error, suppose that data doesn't fetch from the Firebase, then at that point of time what happens, right? You have to handle the states, just like the states about of what if data doesn't come, what if data gives the error, right, while fetching, what if data comes, and while the data comes you have to show the data. So these all the states you have to handle in the common field folder. So now I'm going to build some files inside it, so that you have to see. Okay, the first file that we're going to build inside the common folder, that is the data class. That the data class we're going to build, let me select the data class here. Okay, we have selected. Now we are going to build the book model data class, right? Book model data class, book model, right? Data class we have selected. Now this, do you want to add a git? No, don't ask this again and cancel it. Now this we have built the data class of the book model, and inside this we are going to give the variables. Okay, so this will match with the Firebase or the backend variables. So we haven't built out the Firebase right now, so we will do right after this we are doing the backend part, right? So name, book name we are going to take first, and then we needed some variables like a string, and here we are going to give here, right, the empty. Okay, so this we are going to, so we need a few variables here. The data we needed to fetch from the Firebase, we have to give first have to make the blueprint of it. So we are going to make the blueprint. The next blueprint that we are going to make is the variable, the attributes where we are going to give here the book, author, a string. Okay, so this is the next attribute, next object, and the next one would be the book URL string. Okay, so this is something. Okay, so this will fetch the URL from the Firebase, and this will fetch the book author from the backend. This will fetch the book name from the backend. So that's how you have to first build these all the data class. So now come to the next thing that we have to build is first let me build the well, and in the well we need to give the book URL string is equals to string. Okay, so we have given here the empty, and we have given already the URL. It's so here what we are going to do, first we are going to give it a book description. Book description, description, right? So we have taken the book description. Now the next thing that we're going to do here is the well category, and well category, and that type would be the string. Here we have given, and the next thing that we're going to do, the well image, and that type would be the string is equals to string. Okay, so we have taken here this. Okay, these book model class has completed, data model class has completed. Now the next thing that we are going to do here, the next file we are going to create is our again the data class. The data class, which data class it is, it's going to be the book category, because we need the book category as well inside the book app, right? So that data class and the variables will fetch from the backend. So book category model, its name would be the book category model, and select. Okay, so this is the name, and here, so don't worry about this red it is showing, so it is because of the Android Studio error, and it comes, so don't worry about it. And the next thing that we're going to do here is uh, okay, here we are going to give the first thing that we're going to do is what we needed in the book category model. We needed actually the name of the category, right? So category name we needed, so that types would be the string and is equals to this. So we have taken this. Now well category image URL, that we needed image URL, right? And that type would be the again the string and is equals to empty we have given here. Category, right? So this we have done. Now the next thing that we are going to do is we are going to make the result state in the common folder that I talked about. We have to handle the state as well, so we are going to give here the result states name, result state. Sorry for the disturbance. Result state, and just select it. Okay, class we're going to build, and this would be the sealed class. Okay, inside the sealed class we are going to give here the data class is equals to here the first would be the success. What happens when the data but successfully fetch? So in this state we are going to handle out the generic type we have given here, and inside it what we're going to do, we are going to give it a variable type would be the data, and okay, variable name would be the data, and the variable type would be the generic type t. Okay, so whatever type of the data, whatever the type of the data, it will fetch and it will work according to it. So it will map its variable according to that type. Okay, so that's actually means the generic type. And result state, so we are going to take the result state here and we are going to extend it to the result state. So this we have extended and imported it its own sealed class in here, and also we are going to give it to the its type, that is a generic type, and here we have to invocate the constructor. So we have invocated the constructor as well. And okay, one mistake we have here done here is that we have to give here the generic type also, so it would not give us the error. So error has gone, right? So now the next thing that we needed to do, as the Gemini suggested us to, that you have to do this as well. So we are going to do manually all the things, right? The data class we needed again, and here now we are going to handle the error state. Okay, so what we are going to do is, in the error state, out, okay, t is the generic type we are going to take, right? And then inside the it, okay, so we are going to take the constructor. Inside the constructor we are going to take the variable, and that would be the exception. Okay, it would hold the exception here, exception. 1 minute, 1 minute. Okay, my keyboard is hanging, my laptop is hanging actually. So exception, sorry, exception, and here we have taken this as well. So now this, the extra brace has come, extra braces has come, so we have removed it. Now come to the next thing, that is the, we needed the object here. The second state we are going to handle is about the loading. What if the data is loading? Okay, it is coming at that point of time, it will show the loading. So this we have taken here, and again the loading name we have given here is wrong, so we are going to fix this typo. So okay, so everything is fine, right? So we have built out the result state as well. Now the next thing that we're going to do is, we are going to first make the base class activity, right? And what is the base class activity? Is it is going to give the context of the whole application. So that's why we need it. We are going to use the hilt view model. That's why in that hilt view model, there is a procedure to build the application, and in that procedure we have to build the first base application class, right? In that base application class, that application will be extended to the that base application class will be extended with the application, right? So that I'm going to show you practically how you can make that build, how you can make that base application. So here you have to come on the folder, and now what you have to do, down to it, okay, this folder you have to select, and now you have to select on this, you have to just give here the base class. Okay, name it a base application. uh, as we given here the base application, just select it, and as you have done here, right? And you have to just extend it with the application class. Okay, so this is the application class we have extended. Now it is giving the error because we haven't invoked it, the construct invocation it was required. And here you have to give the annotation. The annotation would be the, what would be the annotation? Annotation would be the hilt view model, right? Hilt Android app, sorry, Hilt Android app would be the annotation. And the next thing that we are going to do is, we are going to set up the main activity through it. So here we have to give the another annotation, that is the Android entry point. And here also we have to set up the hilt view model, that hilt, not a hilt dagger hilt, we have to actually set up, right? Not a hilt view model. Hilt view model is actually the annotation or view model, right? So here we have to give the base class. So here also we have to match, and now our name and dot base application, automatically it will fetch. Okay, you just have to write the name, and then all the things will be done automatically. And in the main activity we have given here the Android entry point, and our base application has set up here. So now we have all set, and now we can move forward, and we can start connect our Firebase. Well, Firebase को भी connect कर सकते हैं right now. So before connecting, I think a Firebase, let me build some few folders that we're going to build, right? So next folder that we're going to build is the repo folder that we're going to build, right? Now I'm going to make the repo class inside the domain. So first make the file inside it, just a random file. So just I build the random file. Now I'm going to make inside it the repo folder. Okay, so repo, okay, so that is the repo folder I have built. So now inside the repo folder, what you have to do, you have to make the the file that is the repo all book repo. Okay, all book repo, this file you have to make. And inside the all book repo, why we are making this, I will tell you. And this would not be the class, it would be the interface. So actually it will interact with the, let me first make it, then I will tell you interface. Okay, now actually what it would do, it will interact with the data class, it will interact with the data all repo implementation class and with the view model. So that's how it will interact with both of the classes, right? So that's why we have built it. Here we are going to build the file interfaces. We are going to build the all books interfaces, that the function we are going to make inside it first, that is the get all book, right? That's function we needed. And here we are going to give it the function name, and these functions will be implemented in the repo implementation folder or repo implementation file. Okay, so here these are the interfaces, and these are the, so these are actually the unimplemented functions, so that will be implemented again into the repo implementation. So I'm going to give it the flow, and flow we are going to use the Kotlin coroutine flow. Now we are going to use the result state here, that is the result state we made in the common folder, and inside that we are going to give the list, and inside the list we are going to give the book model, because this is the type of the book model is the type of the list type. That's why we have here taken the list, and inside that we have given the model. Okay, so now again similar way we are going to make the other functions, get all category and flow, inside that result state. Inside the result state we're going to take the list, and inside the list, okay, so we are going to take here the books category model. Okay, let me go back, books category model. Okay, so this we have taken. Now this actually showing, okay, now it is showing red because it want to import, right? So we have imported it, and here we have to invocate the function, right? So this we have done. Now we have done these all of the things. Now what we have to do, the third function we also needed, that is the get all books. Okay, we need this function to get all the books in the one screen. So books by category. Okay, and that, okay, this is suggesting us and suggesting it right. So let me check it, flow result state list book model. Okay, so this we have built the all book repo. Okay, now the next thing that we are going to do here is it is showing red, right? So don't worry about it, it will not interrupt in our application. So it will go when we run our application. So this is how these all the things will work. And now come to the next thing. The next thing that we're going to do is we're going to connect the Firebase. So how you can connect the Firebase, that I'm going to show you. Okay, so let me show you this. Okay, so I haven't told you, right? Here you have to go on the file, edit, view, navigate, code, refactor, build, run tools. Here you have to stop on the tool, and you can see the option of the Firebase. As you will select it, you will see this assistant here, and inside that what we needed is cloud storage for Firebase, that we needed, I hope so. So what we are going to do first is we are going to get start with the cloud storage, this you have to select because the second one is for the Java. So we are building our application in the Kotlin and Jetpack Compose. That's why we are going to select this, and here you can see connect to Firebase. So as I will click over this connect to Firebase, it will direct you to the Firebase, right? So connect to Firebase, I'm going to click here, and as you can see here, it is directing me towards the Firebase. Okay, this is the direct method to connect the Firebase to your Android Studio inside the Android Studio. Okay, manually also you can connect the Firebase. Uh, so by going in the console and just click over the create project, that's how you can manually uh, set up your Firebase. So before it, what we were doing, okay, it directed us towards the Firebase screen, and the next thing that we're going to do here, if you want to connect with the existing project, you can connect it. Okay, if you don't want to connect with the existing project, you have to just create on the new project. You have to select over the new project. So I'm going to select on the create new project. Okay, so it automatically fetch with the name. Okay, it will automatically fetch the project name, and here I'm going to okay, select this name. Okay, got it. And what the next thing that you are going to do, project ID. So right, I've just click here and the button will get active. You have to just change it a little bit. Okay, and button will automatically get active. So I'm going to give it a ebook name, and just click over the continue. As you click over the continue, you will see this page, and click over the continue again, and here you will see the select an account. You have to just select a default account here and create a new project. Just by clicking over the create a new project, you will see this window preparing your project. Please wait. And as this dialog, as this circle, the progress will completed, your Firebase will get connected to your Android Studio, to your project. So that's how simple it is. So let me go ahead with this. Also, the few things are will left to tell you. You have to use the database. So how you can build the database, what are the things are required, so that I'm going to show you. Okay, it is showing here the dialog box, and it will show that the Android Studio is connecting with the Firebase, right? Your Firebase Android app has been created in the Firebase. So Firebase में आपका क्या है, that project has created. Now if you click over this, the connect, as you will click over the connect, this has connected your Android Studio project is connected to the Firebase Android app, right? So this how, and this is the local host. So I'm going again back to our Firebase console, and you will see this time the new project added in the Firebase, right, in my own console. So this you can see that we have built and it's connected. And now if you click over this, what the things that you have required, that I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to show you what we needed is the real-time database. So that's we needed. So here we are going to create the real-time database for our ebook app. So that you can see, create the real-time database, and I'm going to click over it, and it can show here, right, the dialog box. It is building. Here you will see this option of the real-time database location. So I'm just uh, left it as it is, United States, US Central. Next I'm going to security rules. So I just logged in mode and the test mode, I just make it a logged in mode. Rules here, read false, write false. Okay, so here read write we have to make it true, so enable. Okay, so this also you have to make changes in the database. So as you can see right here, right, so our database is creating right now, so it is taking time. Let me reload it first. Okay, now it is showing something. Last time it was blank. So as you can see, it is showing the null. Okay, so it is the vertical hierarchy will create when I will click over this add button, right? So how you will make the database for the ebook app, that I'm also going to show you through going back to the Firebase that I've already built. So here, as you can see, the Firebase console, as I will go back again on the my own console, that you can see already I have this backend, the Firebase setup for my existing app. So ebook app, ebook ebook one, right? And this you can see real-time database. Okay, and in this I'm going to show you exactly how you can build your database. So right now you can see inside it there are the two nodes, right? So that's the node you have to build. Before it, you have to make changes in the rules. You have to make it true. Read and write would be true. So I'm going back in our project that we created through the we connected to the Android Studio. So this, as you can see inside the rules, you have to make changes here. True, right? You have to make it true, and also you have to make it true. Why we are doing it? Because uh, unless you do it true, until you do it true, uh, it will not read and write, right? You can't read and write inside the real-time database. So I'm going to make it a publish as well. So your security rules are defined as a public. Now the next thing that we're going to do, again I'm going to go on my existing ebook database that you can see right here, and you have to make the first node, that is the books node, and second is the books category node. So how you can build it? So I'm going again data. Inside that, you have to, what you have to do, just click this add, and in this add, what you have to do is books. What is the name? Books, right? Books, that you have to do, right? And here you don't need to do anything. And as you will click inside it, there is one another value you have to give here. 1 minute. Okay, inside that, okay, that's we have created, right? Book we have created. How we created this, let me go back and tell you how we created this. As I click over this, right, going back to the node, and this one, if I really want it, so you have to click on the add, and here you have to give it a name, right? We have given here the books name, right? So same thing I'm going to give here the books, and inside that you don't need to give it a value. So uh, I'm not going to give it a value. Now add it, and as I add it here, right, I'm going to give it a add value here, right? And here I'm going to give it a value, like here I've given the value, the same value, 2 3 4 5 6, anything you can give, right? That doesn't matter. This is the random numbers. Okay, just a node you're making. The key here you have to give here, the key would be 52419, and that's I have given here the key. And as I will click on the add, as you can see here the add, and now if I click on this one, right, inside, okay, if I go back, there is the book node of this. Okay, this is the main node, and there is a sub node would be here. And inside this, what I'm going to do, I'm going to add the values, right, over the another the sub nodes I'm going to create here. So how I can create the sub nodes? As you can see, what the nodes we require here: book author, description, book name, book URL, category, and image. These all the things. So let me go back book and create the book author, right? Always remember, the take a screenshot of it, the name should be the same. Okay, why the name should be the same? In the Android Studio, as I will go back, okay, here you can see it is connected. And in the book model, right, as you can see right now here, the name must be same, right? The book model class, this book model class will map up with the this Firebase nodes, right? That's why the name would be match, the data would be fetch. Okay, so that's why I'm saying, so name would be same, and name must be same, book author. And I will go back and give it and check it, book author, right? It is the same, book counseling. And here I'm going to the name of it, that what is the author name, book author name, I'm sorry, Shivam, right? Anything you can give Shivam. That's how you can add, make the node. And as I will click over the add, you can see the node has created. Let's look at here. Node has created. Now inside that node there is a book author node, and again if you want to make another node inside it, you have to click over here again. Okay, so I'm going to show you the another node how you can make book description, book name, URL. Book description I'm going to give. Okay, let me check. Book description, book is small, description is bigger. So book description, okay, book description, that's how. And here book description you can give, right? This is the Shivam book, tells about the Kotlin, tells about the Jetpack Compose mobile app. That's I've given. And as I, here it is showing the error. Okay, as I will click over the add, it will add it, as you can see, right? That's how you can create the multiple node. And now if I tell you how you can create this another node, right? Down to it, as you can see, another node, right? And also the image you have to set up here. The image, that is very simple. You have to just go on the, suppose like I'm just going to show you, right? Book image, okay, image, right? And if I go here and you can see on the image, if I click on the one of the images, right, suppose that I want this image, and if I right click over here, and you have to just copy the link address. I just copied the link address, and as I copied the link address, I'm going back over the real-time database, and I have to just click on here, make another node, and here I have just to write the image. As I will click over that, this is created, right? But I haven't given here the value. This I have made the mistake, so I'm going to delete it again. So as I delete it, okay, and this you can show, this you can see, right, has gone. And now I'm going to click the again the add, and going to give it the name again, and going to give the link here. Here in the value you have to paste the link. As I pasted the link, as I click over the add, the link has added to it, as you can see, right? Okay, that's how you can add the link of the image as well, right? Now I'm going to show you another node how you can create. So you have to simply go over here, the book side to it. Under the books you have to make another node. You have to give here the value, again key you have to give anything, right? Any random number you have to give here. And again in the value, don't have to give any value, you have to just click on the add. You have to keep it a simple empty value. And as I click over this, right, inside this you have to add a value. So as you click over this, right, adding the value. Okay, so what you're going to do here, you have to give the key, you have to give the key. Again you have to give the name, what we have given, book author. So book author, this is the second book that we are going to add, and book author, and click over here the add, and book author, here I'm going to give the name as well, J, okay, J, Rohan. Suppose that I'm giving here the Rohan name, book author. As you can see right here, okay, it is added. Now if I go back, you can see there are the two nodes, right? So it is looking as similar as this is the node, right? So as you can see, book, and similar that you have to make this books category as well. So how you can build that? Again, go back, or right here we have go back, and you have to click over this link. You have to go back one step behind, and here you can see this add button. And as you will click over this add button, okay, your base node would be created. And here again I'm going to give the books category. So let me check here, books category, its name is a books category, right? So again I'm going to give books category. Okay, so I'm not going to give it any value, and I'm going to add it. As I add it, okay, so this you can see, and here I'm going to give it a value that would be the one book that I'm going to give here. And let me 1 minute, let me add here. Okay, that's how you can add inside it. Okay, let me add here. You don't have to give inside it the value, you have to just click on the add. Now this, what you have to give the random value, and inside the random value you have to just add it. Okay, as you will add it, you can see one node has come here, and you have to just give here another node. Okay, you have to just add another node here. You can give here the book category name, right? Category name, how you can give, right here as you can see, one of the number, category, image, URL, and the name you have to give. So that's how you can build the backend. So category, let me check what's the spelling is, name, and category, image, URL. Name, that's I've added name. I'm going to give here the science book. Okay, and add it. So we have added it, one node has added, and another node you have to add, right? Suppose that inside it the one book, you have to give the image of that science book. So another node you have to make inside it. This is the one book, right? This is the whole number you can see, this is the one book node. And as I will click over here, and you can see here the value you have to give, the value would be the image URL, image URL, category image URL, right? Let me see, category image URL, category image URL, category image URL, right? And here you have to give again the same, the what that called uh, the link of the image. So again going back, and I just want this image link, so just copy this the link image and just paste it here. So I have pasted it. Now it is pasted, and now you have to click over the next, means add. Okay, so this is how you have created this the backend. Okay, the whole backend has created now. In this way you can add multiple books, multiple things, right? This is the demo I have just told you. This is how you can build up your backend for the ebook library app, and multiple books, multiple categories you can add inside it. As many categories and books you will add, that many categories and the books will come in your application. So now come to the next thing, that I'm going to use this existing Firebase database, means the real-time database that I have built. Okay, so you have to build your own database. I've told you all the things, all the process. Now coming back to the thing, coming back to the ebook here, coming back to the ebook. So coming back to the ebook app that we have, what we have done, we have actually added our Firebase to this app. How we can sure that this Firebase app, the Firebase project has added to the backend. Now let me tell you first what you have to do, right? Okay, let me check, let me assure you that our project has connected. So if you would go here in the project file, right, and inside the app file you will see this google service.json. This is the file you will get. Okay, this will show you actually your Firebase has connected. Your Firebase and the Android Studio project has connected. Now come to the next thing that I'm going back again to the app Android, and this the file I'm going to close. And the next thing that I'm going to do here, the few things has left. What are the things that in the Firebase we have added the Firebase, but we haven't add the dependencies of it. So I'm going to add the dependencies as well. Where is the real-time database? And here you can see uh, real-time database. Get started with the real-time database. So as you will click over this, you can see right here your Firebase is connected. Now add the real-time database SDK to your app. This you have to click on and accept the changes. So your dependencies, all the Firebase dependencies, real-time database dependencies will be added in your project here in your module app level Gradle. Okay, here all the dependencies will be added. So as you can see, configuring the project. So it is adding all of the things that you can see inside the build as well. Okay, so build is successful, and now our dependencies is added. Now where how you can check that dependencies is added. So let me go back first, and in the project, right in the project level Gradle, you can see this the Google GMS, Google services, this has added, right? And module level Gradle mein, as you can see right here, this the Google services has added. And here also you will see in the dependencies, right? Firebase library, this has added, right? Library Firebase database, that has added. Okay, so this we needed, so it has already added. Now next thing that we are going toward is building our backend, continue to build our backend. Okay, we have done like book category model we have completed, right? And a book model we have created, and result listed we have created, right? These all the files we have created. Now the next thing that we are going to do is the we are going to create the folder, data folder we have already created. Now what we are going to do inside the data folder, we are going to create the uh, di folder, right, inside the data folder. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to select the package, and inside that first let me make a file inside it. Okay, so it won't create the hierarchy. It is a temporary file, it doesn't have any value. Okay, so I'm going to create any other package here, that is the di folder, right? So we have created the di folder here, and inside the di folder we have to create one file, that we have to create our what that call, we have to create our kotlin file, that name would be hilt view model. So let me create it. That name would be the hilt view model. Hilt, not a hilt view model, its name would be the hilt model, right? Hilt module. So this the file that we have to create it, and we have to actually create. So that's we have created here, hilt module.kt. And inside that hilt module.kt file, what we're going to do, we are going to first we are going to first actually make the class, right? We are going to take the object here, object, and here we are going to make the hilt module, right? And the hilt module, and we have given here the object name, right? So we have created here the object hilt module, right? And inside that object, before creating anything inside the hilt module, what we have to do here is we have to give the annotation module, okay, dagger, okay, that we have to give here. And next thing that is our install in annotation, install in, this annotation we have to give. Inside this annotation we have to take the constructor singleton component and class, right? So this will actually create the singleton class, right? And singleton class means it will create one object of it, it will create a one instance of it, right? And after it, what I'm going to do, we are going to take the provide annotation provide, and we have taken here the provide annotation, and then another annotation we have to take is the singleton annotation, which actually means that the class, the function we are going to make will have the one instance. Okay, so that would be the fun. Now we are going to make the function, and we will provide here the real-time database, real time database, and this way I have created. Now I'm going to extend it, and with the Firebase, 1 minute, Firebase, okay, Firebase database, and inside it I'm going to return the instance of it, Firebase database instance, Firebase database dot get instance that we have written. So now we don't have to make other functions, right? And so now we don't have to create the uh, other instances, right? We don't have to create the instances on the other files. So this is the instance will be provided from this class. So let's come to the point and make the another annotation singleton. Another function I'm going to make here is that would be the provide Firebase storage, so that we need it. So provide Firebase storage. So this we have taken here, Firebase minute Firebase storage we needed, Firebase storage. Okay, we don't have the Firebase storage. Actually, we didn't import the Firebase storage. That's why it is showing. So we have to go on the tool again. We have to go in the Firebase, and we have to, you know, use cloud storage. Yes, this is, I think, yes, this is the storage we needed. So get started with the cloud storage, and you have to click on this, add the cloud storage SDK to your app. So we need the storage, so we have just accept the changes. Okay, so after accepting the changes here, and you can see Gradle is building here, and inside the Gradle we have to see, right, everything must be right, and the Gradle must be built properly. So as the Gradle is building, uh, the changes we would see in the Gradle file, in the module app level Gradle file, as you can see right here in the dependency, we will see this one, implementation library Firebase dot storage. This we will get, and okay, so we have to wait till it get imported. Okay, build is successful in the 1 minute 21 second, as you can see. So you have to make sure that your build must be successful. And after I've just checked it and I'm going back here, now we can get the file storage, Firebase database, Firebase storage. We needed the Firebase storage. Firebase storage. Okay, still it is not showing Firebase storage. Let me check it again. Why it is not showing? Go back in the file and here I have to check it. Firebase storage. Firebase storage. Everything is right. Everything is right here as well. Now I'm going back in the hilt module. Firebase database, Firebase storage. We need the Firebase storage here. Let me take it first. Storage, and I'm going to create this, and now let me, okay, it is showing to import, and as you can see it has imported right here. Yes, so our problem has sorted. It wasn't showing imported, that's why I was just hoping to it will show, it will suggest me to just directly from the hint. So it wasn't showing in the the list. That's why it was showing that, that's why I didn't imported it, but I didn't so everything is sorted right now. So everything is sorted right now. So provide Firebase storage dot, we have imported this the Firebase storage. Now what we have to do is the return we have to use, right? And in the return we have to return the Firebase storage instance, get instance. We have right, we have just returned it, and as we will use it, it will return the instance of the Firebase storage. Now moving forward to the next thing, that is our next function that we are going to provide the instance of. So again the same thing that we are going to do is we are going to create the singleton of it. Okay, we have created singleton. Now the next thing, the function we needed, that is the provide all book repo. That the function we needed, and inside this function what we are going to do, we must have this parameter Firebase storage, Firebase storage, not a Firebase storage, we needed actually the Firebase database. This the parameters we needed, and we have to extend it with the all. Let me first make some space so it will come in the middle. And now we needed here the all book all book all book repo, and this we have taken. Now inside it we are going to return all book repo implementation. So this the class is not present right now. So first what we have to do, to return the all book repo implementation, we have to create the repo implementation class and folder, right? So let's make it first. In the all book repo implementation folder, we have to create it inside this. In the data folder we are going to create this package first, a repo implementation. Okay, before creating this, let me make a random file inside it. File with name is already exist, file random. Okay, so this is something. Okay, inside 8, what we are going to do, inside I'm going to create in a folder here, repo implementation, repo impl implementation folder. Inside the repo implementation folder, I'm going to create the interface, not the interface, I'm going to create the class that would be all book repo impl. Okay, so this is the class we needed to make, and we have created this class. Now what we have to do, the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to inject the constructor inside it. Okay, so okay, let me first inject it, inject the, okay, we have injected the constructor, and here we have to take the first variable, well, Firebase database that we have taken, and we are going to extend this with all book repo. Okay, so as you can see right here, this is showing right now the error because we haven't implemented this class methods. Okay, this is it has actually the abstract methods inside it. It is the interface that we have implemented in the class all book repo implementation. As you would hover over the class, you will see that it is showing to implement the members of this class. So okay, so we will implement before that where we have left the class, the previous class that we were doing something. Let me go inside the hilt module. Here we were here, and I'm going to return here all book repo implementation. So this we have got, right? And inside that, what we have to give, we have to give here the Firebase database. So now hope you get understood that why we created this provide all book repo implementation and this all the things, right? And now come back to the all book repo implementation. Here it is showing the error, as you can see right here, because we haven't implemented the class. So here we are going to implement it, the all the abstract methods, all the functions of the all book repo. As you can see right here, these are all the methods we have to implement. Okay, so coming back to the all book repo implementation class, and here down to it, what we are going to do is we are going to first what we are going to do, overriding the function. Which one we have to override? Get all books, this one we are going to override. So we have override right now. Now inside it, what we're going to do, we are going to write the methods that, right, we are going to write the method of fetching, or you can say right, and retrieving the data from the database, right, from the Firebase. So from the word you can understand this function, the function name suggests that get all books, and we are retrieving the all the books. So inside that we are going to write the code which will extract or which will retrieve the data from the Firebase. So now what you're going to do, flow we have taken here, result is state this, and the book model. Okay, this is the data model type, and here we are going to use the callback function, callback flow. Okay, callback flow. Let me first why it is not suggesting, 1 minute. Okay, we have used the uh, double assignments, that's why it was giving that a double equals. We don't have to use the double equals, right? So now if we call the call back flow here, now as you can see right here, this we have got. Okay, an error has gone, and the left two classes are here, left two functions are uh, we have to implement, so that's why it is showing the error. Now come to the point. Here we are going to write the method try send, and inside the try send, what we are going to do, result state we are going to take, and result state dot loading, and here in the loading state we will do this. And the next thing, that is value event variable we have to create. Value event variable, inside that what we're going to do, we are going to create the object, and inside the object, let me go back first. Okay, and inside the object what we are going to do is the value event listener we are going to call. And inside the value event listener, okay, it is showing the error right now, implement the members, and it is showing to implement the members, right? So let's implement the members on data change and on cancelled. So this is the methods that is provided inside this value event listener. And now inside that what we are going to do is on data change, we have this snapshot and this. So inside this what we're going to do is we're going to create the variable items, right? And that type would be the list and book model, right? We have taken here. Now we are going to give it the empty list, and now I'll set it. And items is equals to, we are going to get a snapshot here, and children. So this is the way to get the data from the real-time database, and the mapping it to the value. And here we have created the lambda. Inside the lambda, value dot get value, and type would be the book model. And this is, here we have to give the null safety. So what we're going to do is double assertion we are going to use. So that's how this method is done. And now on data on cancelled method, what we have to do is we have to actually, before that what we are going to do is book model, we have get the data, right? And after getting the data, the next thing that we are going to do is the try send success, because we have got the data successfully. Now we have to tell the state that we have got the data. So we are going to use the success, and inside the success what we are going to do, we are going to use the items, right? We are passing the items, and inside it, not a try, we have to use here the try send. Try send is a function inside the callback flow. So try send, and inside the try send what you have to do, we have to use the result state dot error, because it is on cancelled. On cancelled method shows that if the data doesn't fetch, then what happens on cancelling the data, we will show that it got the error. So we will pass the exception here. The exception will be the error dot exception to exception, right? To exception. Okay, so we have got it. Now we have completed this, and this part is completed. And now the next thing that we are going to do is we are coming out of this scope database error, and this is something, the scope of the value event listener, and we are coming out of this scope. So here what you have to do, Firebase database dot reference, we are going to the child of that child, and inside that what we are going to do is books, right? And dot, we are going to use dot add value event listener, add value event listener. Okay, add value event listener. So this we have got, right? And value event. So now everything is fine. And await close. Await close is something, okay, that we are going to use await close. And inside the await close, what we are going to do, Firebase dot reference dot remove event listener, remove event listener, right? Okay, reference or remove event listener that we're going to use, and inside it we are going to use the value event. Okay, so we have got it. Now we are going to close the Firebase. We are going to close because we have done everything, so we have to close the document. So we have to use the close function here, right, to close the Firebase. So everything is done here related to the Gradle books, and now what we are going to do is we are going to get all the categories from the Firebase real-time database. So what we're going to do for that, as you can see, we have to come out of this scope. So we have come out of this scope. Now here we are going to write that method. So that method would be the fun override fun and get all category. This is the method, and we have to just cross check that its type must be match with the book category model. Book category model types would be the list. Okay, that's good. That is fine. And result state flow, everything is good. And now what we have to do here, right, we have to use the callback flow. Inside that callback flow, that the methods we got here, try send, and we have to use a try send, and we have to show here the result state dot loading. At the time of the loading it will show the loading. Okay, that is the loading, it will handle the loading state. And now mm, the another value event we have to make a value event listener. So value event, not a value event. Okay, value event variable we have to make, and again we have to take that object and we have to extend it. We have to with the value event listener. So we have extended with the value event listener now. Okay, so as we open the scope of it, we will get two methods inside the objects. You have to just hover the object, and this is something on data change, on cancel data, two methods we are getting, and we have to just click OK. These methods will come on the screen, and inside these methods we have to write the code to fetch the data from the database, right? So getter categories, how we can get all categories. So we have to first, what we have to do here, uh, we have to make the first item variable. Okay, items, and that type would be the list, and that type would be list. And okay, let me go back. Okay, that type would be the books category model. And after that what we're going to do is we are going to give the empty list, right? And after it what we have to do is the items we have to use, the variable we have used, we are going to assign it to the snapshot. Snapshot is the variable that we got inside it, right? Snapshot, this is the snapshot, right? And what you're going to do is snapshot dot children dot map. So we are going to map our variable, and we are going to first give it lambda, and inside the lambda what we're going to do here is the value dot get value, and inside this we are going to give the books category model. Okay, now here we are gonna use the category model is equals to empty list. That's got it. So here we have to remove this as well. Okay, get all category items list. Let me first fix it. Some mistakes we have done right here. So value snapshot dot children dot map value dot get value book category model. That's right. So here we have to give the assertion. We just forget it, right? Like this we have given here where it is this type of the assertion we have to give, so it will handle the null safety. Okay, so you got it. So everything is right now. And after this, what we have to do is we have to come down to it and come out of the scope of it. And after coming out of this scope, what we have to do is trisend. We have to write trisend. We have to use the trisend. Right, trisend. Inside the trisend result state dot success. We have to update the state, that is the success, and here we have going to pass the item. So that is how the data will pass through the result state and will fetch in the ViewModel. So here on cancelled, what we are going to do in the end, cancel the same thing that we are going to do that we have done in the previous one. So what we are going to do here is the trisend result state dot error, and here we are going to pass the error dot to exception. This we're going to pass. So here also everything is fine. Now the next thing that we're going to do here is we are coming out of this scope, and this is the scope of the value event listener. And after this, what we're going to do is Firebase dot reference dot child, and here we are going to pass the books category, right? And dot add value event listener and value event that we have passed. Now we have to use here the await clause. Okay, await clause we have used. Now inside the await clause we have to remove the first value reference. We have to use actually the remove event listener, so that we have used here. Now we have to pass the value event, and now we are going to close the document. Firebase has closed now because all the work we have done. We have to close the Firebase. After completing this, now what we are going to do, the next thing, that is the last function is left. Okay, that's why it is showing the error here. So last function that we have to call here and we have to implement is get all books by category. As you can see right here, it is suggesting. So I have implemented it. Now the next thing here I'm going to do is, as you can see, everything, or let me check everything is right or not. So type is everything, type is right, list type, and its type, book model type is a list type, so it is right. Result state and follow, everything is correct. Now I'm going to give it a callback flow. Okay, and inside the callback flow, what we are going to do, same thing we are going to do, the try send, and inside the try send result state and result state dot loading, so that we're going to use. And well, right, variable we have to create value event is equals to object and value event, same thing we have to do, so don't worry about it. And here what we are going to do, we are going to implement all the members. So we are going to implement those members, and inside on data change, what we have to do, inside this condition we have to write the code where items, right, list book model and coming out of that scope is equals to, and that would be the empty list, right? So we have given here the empty list. Now what we are going to do, items is equals to snapshot dot children dot filter, right? And we have used here the filter. Here we are going to give the lambda value, and here we are going to use the value dot get value, and inside it what we are going to give the type of it, that would be the book model type. And here we are going to invocate it, and now assertion we have to use the category is equals to category, right? So that's where it will filter the data actually. And now we are going to map value dot, let me check. Okay, first we have to define the value. Now it will take value dot get value, and here we have to give the book model. Now this is we have done. Okay, it will map it, right? And now what we have to do is we have done these all of the things. After coming out of this scope of it, what we have to done here, we are going to try send that we have got the data. So result state the success, we have to update the data, we have to update the state here. So we are going to pass the item, right? So here we have passed the items, here means we have passed the data we have got. And now what we're going, next thing that we're going to do is the change in the function, right? What happens if inside the on cancelled? So we are going to use the try send. Inside the try send result state, and let me check the recording is on or not. Yes, recording is on. Okay, so going back and result state dot here error, this will handle the error state. And what we're going to do, error dot to exception. So now everything is fine here, right? Now we are going to close the document. So what we're going to do after coming out of the scope of it, let me check. Yes, we are actually out of this scope of this. Now what we are going to do, Firebase reference dot child, and inside that we are going to give the node, and here add value event listener. Inside that we are going to pass the LU event, and now we are going to use the await clause. And then okay, inside that Firebase dot reference dot remove event listener dot value event, and here we're going to close the document. So we have completed our backend, we have completed our all book repo implementation class. Now what we're going to do, the next thing that we're going to do is the completing the ViewModel class in the presentation folder. So ViewModel class, what you're going to do here, we're going to create the first file. Let me create it. Okay, in the presentation folder. So let me create the file first, random file. It's a very random file, random no use file लिख देता हूँ ये. These are the files just I'm creating without any sense. This doesn't have any relation with the code. No use file. So it will create the node inside, it will create the hierarchy inside it. That's why I'm creating it, because right now it is comes in the dot format, right? When I create the folder, it comes in the dot format. That's why I'm creating it. Now come to the package, right? And here what we have to do, we have to create first the ViewModel class inside it. So I think we should directly create it. so we should not make any kind of package. So view model, so let me create the view model. Okay, view model. Okay, view model, that is fine. Okay, now make the class. So we have created the view model here, and after this what we are going to do is we are going to give the annotation to it, right? We can change the name as well here, right? And here we are going to give first the annotation hilt view model, and here you can write the view model like this. Okay, and now what we are going to do is that we are going to first, let me rename this, so it will rename refactor. Now it is fine. So the next thing that we're going to do inside it is this, that we are going to first make the data class, right? And we need actually the item state inside it, that's why we are creating. Okay, so we have created this one. Inside the data class we are going to create the is loading variable, and is loading variable type would be the boolean. Okay, so initial value I'm going to give it a false. That's how. And now the next thing that we're going to do here, the items list, right? And the list, and उसके बाद हम लोग करने वाले हैं book model, and that's how empty list. Okay, now the next thing that we're going to do is the error, and here a string, and that's we have done. Now well category list, and here we have done the books category model. Okay, we have to actually what we have to do, we have to actually use the book category model here. So let me check the book category model is showing here or not. Books category, here is a book category model, right? So we have used it, and is equals to empty list. So thus we have done. Okay, we have created the data class to handle the states in the inside the view model, right? So it will handle the states on the UI, that if the data is in the loading state, it will show the loading. If the items comes on this screen, right, if the data comes on this screen, then it will show all the data. And both this books category and the book model, these are the two different screens, so we have to handle separately. And here in the error state, it will shows the empty string. Right now we have given it a default value, so this we will handle when there will be the any kind of the error, we will show that error on the screen. So now the thing that we were doing, coming back to the ViewModel class. So here we have to do the first thing is the inject, right? And a constructor, we have to inject the constructor. Inside that constructor we have to make the repo variable. Okay, that type would be the all book repo. We have to create actually the object of the all book repo. We have created the object of all book repo. Now we can access all the functions of all book repo from the repo object. So that's we have done. Now we have to do one more thing, that is the view model. We have to extend it with the view model, and so we have extended it, right? And that's done. Now why it is showing the error? Make the view model open. View model. Okay, it is actually, we have imported the wrong view model here, so let me check it first. Hilt view model presentation. We have to use this one, Android x dot lifecycle. This we have to use. So hope you get understood. Now change to the constructor invocation. So this we have to use. So now you got it. That's why it was showing the error. And now what we have to do is the private, well, we have to make the actually this variable here, private state. It is called the observer. We have to make to observe the state, mutable state, and okay, well, private observe mutable state. Why it is showing the error? Mutable state, let me go back. Okay, I understood why it is showing the error. It is showing the error inside it. Let me check. Private, well, now it is fine. State, right? So now we have to do the mutable state. Okay, so we have used it, mutable state, and now here we have to give the item state, that the class we made. And after giving the item state type and mutable, we have to use mutable state of, here we have to pass the item state again, item state class, item state, and we have to invocate the constructor. So this we have done. Now again the next state that we have to make, the next variable we have to make is type of the state is equals to, that would have the mutable state type, mutable state, and item state. Okay, and that would equals to the state. So we are taking all the values inside it, right? Okay, that we have done. It is the observer we have made. Now coming down to it, that we are going to do the few things. We are going to create the view model completely. So we have to first make the function here. So these functions will be called inside the presentation class, each and every screen that we will build. Okay, in which in those presentation classes, in those screens, suppose like a all book category screen, or category wise screens, these all the screens whatever we have in the application, those screens we will call these functions, right, to bring the data on the screen. So first is the bring all books screen. Okay, so this is the function we'll call in that screen. So what we are going to do inside it, we are going to launch the function ViewModel scope dot launch. Inside the launch repo we are going to use and get all books function dot collect, and that what we are going to do here, the okay, collecting the data. And when we are going to handle the state here, it inside it what we are going to do is we are going to handle all the states here, result state dot loading, and inside that what we are going to do is state dot value dot item state. Okay, uh, okay, this is not a thing. Value is equals to item state dot we have to pass the things inside it. Is loading is equals to true. So this we handle the loading state. Now the next thing that we're going to handle is the is result state dot success state. Okay, so this state we are going to handle, and inside it what happens will be the state dot value is equals to item state. Inside it we are going to give it a success state, like items is equals to it dot data, right? So we have handled this as well. Last thing that is left to handle is result state dot error, right? This we have to handle. And now inside it what we're going to do, again the same thing, value equals to item state, and inside it what we're going to do is the error is equals to it dot exception dot localize message. So this we have done. Now next thing that we're going to do is we have handled all the states of this get all books, and now we're moving forward to make the another function. So let me check everything is fine. Okay, we have to come out of the scope of it and make another function. So which scope it is, bring all, this is the scope of the ViewModel. We have to come inside the ViewModel scope, and this is the scope of the function. Okay, here we have to make the another function fun, right, and bring categories. Now we will bring the all the categories using this function. So what we're going to do inside it, the ViewModel, we're going to use the ViewModel scope again to launch it, and inside that we have to launch the repo dot repo dot get all categories, right? We have to launch it, and after launching that we have to collect the data will throw by the flow. So the data we are going to collect inside it, so and we are going to handle the data with the when, and we're going to use the it, and that's how we will handle the data is, right, result state, not this result state. We need the result state here, and loading, here we have done this. Now state dot value is equals to, we are going to give it a value. We are copying it into it, just like an item state. So first we have to define item state. Inside it we have to define the is loading is equals to true, and come out of it. So we have handled the loading state here. Now the next state we have to handle is the error state. Okay, so result state it dot the error, and error what we will do is state dot value is equals to um, item state. Inside it we are going to give the error. What would be the error would be the exception dot localized message. Whatever the error would be will get into the error, right? And result state dot, we are going to handle the next state, that is the success. And here what we are going to do, okay, inside the success same thing we have to do here. The variable or value we have to give in here, item state, and here we have to give the data uh, category category is equals to 8 dot data, right? We have bring all the categories. Now the next function that we have to handle is the bring all books by categories. So here what we are going to do is we are going to bring all the books by categories. So fun bring, we have to make the function bring all books by category. Inside it what we are going to do, category string. Here we have done this. Inside it what we are going to do is ViewModel scope dot launch and repo dot get all books by category. Inside we have to give the category value, okay, and dot collect. That's how it work. Okay, and we have to open it scope. Inside this scope, again what we're going to do, when it, and we're going to handle the state, and the state with the result state dot loading, that is this, and inside is this what we're going to do is state dot value is equals to item state, and item state, right, and item state, inside the item state we are going to give the is loading is equals to true. Again the next state that we are going to handle, result state, okay, sorry for the disturbance. Now coming back to the point here, and that what we were doing is result state, we are going to handle the state, another state that would be the error, okay, so that's we are going to handle. Now what we are going to do, inside it state dot value is equals to item state, right, inside that we are going to give the error is equals to it dot exception dot localize message. That's how we have done it. Now another state we are going to handle, that is our result state dot success, and here we are going to give it the value state dot value is equals to item state, and inside it what we are going to do is the items is equals to right, that would be the it dot data. So we have handled this as well. So we have completed our ViewModel class, right, and now what we're going to do is we are going to build a small components of the book application that we will use in the each and every screen. So that UI components we are going to build. So book card we needed, right, so that we are going to build. Now what we are going to do, actually we are going to create the UI component folder in the presentation folder, right, and that's we're going to create here. So let's make the UI folder, UI component. In this we will build the UI components and component folder, okay. So this we have given the name. Now as you can see this has built, and after it what we have to do, inside it we have to make the book card file, right, and let's make the book cart file. Book cart, this we have to make, and just click OK. Right, so that's we are going to make. So let's start building this UI book card. These are the cards on the screen this is the book card in which the book will be shown, and so that's we are going to build. So first what we are going to do here is we are going to take, this is not the class, we have to take it, this is the function that we have to take, right? And because we are going to make the component, UI components, that's why. So component we have to take here, not a component, it's a composable folder, right? Composable, composable, composable. Why it is not suggesting composable? Yes. Okay, so this is the UI part we are going to start. So we are going to make the UI component, that is the book card. So here we are going to make the book card and it is showing the red. Now the error has gone. अब इसके बाद हमें क्या करना है? The next thing that we are going to do here is we are going to give it a parameters image URL and image URL string, right? And after that we are going to give it a title, and title would be the string, right? And then we need here the author would be the string, right? And then we need it here the description. Okay, here we have to give the value to it. Author type would be the null dot to string, null dot to string, author string. Okay, null dot to string or to string. Why it is not showing? Let me see. Author is equal to null dot to string. It is, there is no string. We need here the string to string. Okay, it is converted. Now what we are going to do, the next thing, that the parameter we are going to take here is the description, and that description would be the string type. Okay, and then nav host controller, we are going to take, okay, it's type nav host controller. And then we need here one more thing, book URL, that type would be the string. So we have built its parameters. Now inside that we are going to give the card, and then we needed inside it the modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, not a fill max size, fill max width we needed. And then we needed here, 1 minute, let me remove it first and make it in the center so you can see it clearly. So dot padding we needed around 8 dp, 8.dp. Okay, and we have to import this padding, alt enter, import in .dp, 1 minute. Okay, this we have imported. Now the next thing that we have to do is dot make it clickable, and then what we are going to do, nav host controller dot navigate, and inside the navigation we will navigate it to the where we want to navigate it. We want to navigate it. Before that we have to mix the routes, okay, before the navigation. So that we have to build. And okay, so for that what we are going to do here, we are going to, first let me show here, and here we are going to comment out that we have to use here we have navigation, pass the navigation. So that we will pass after building the routes class and navigation class. So for now we are going to do this we comes inside the uh, card scope, and then we are going to take the row, and row we are going to okay. So sorry for the disturbance again. And here what we are going to do is that let me clear this now. Here we have the row inside it, and what we're going to create, that's I'm going to show you. Okay, I have opened this PDF file where I have the screenshots of the app, right? And in this I'm going to tell you uh, what we are building. We are building these cards, okay? So these are the cards actually that we are building. And now going back to the row, and here as you can see in the row, what we're going to do is we are going to first take a vertical alignment inside the row, and we are going to take first modifier vertical alignment is equals to alignment dot center horizontally. That's we have to take. And after it what we have to give the modifier to it. Modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max width. Okay, that's we have taken. Now dot height we have to give here height, and inside the height we have to take around the 100.dp. okay. And again what we're going to take here, the padding we are going to take, and inside the padding we are going to give the 8.dp padding. And then inside that, okay, so we have created this. And inside the card, inside the row, inside the card we have a row inside the row, what we have to do, we have to take the sub compose async image to fetch the image, just like I'm going to show you this image. So for that image we have to use the subcompose async image, right? So hope you got understood. And inside the model we are going to give here, first let me organize the code. And inside the model what we are going to do, we are going to take the image URL, and then we are going to give the content description is equals to null. Okay, that's we have taken. And then what we are going to do, we are going to take the content skill is equals to content skill type, 1 minute, content scale. content scale dot crop that we have taken. Now what we're going to do here is given the modifier is equals to modifier dot size, and inside the size we are going to give the 100.dp size, right? And outside that we are going to clip, okay, we are going to clip, okay, sorry, we are going to clip it around rounded, we are going to clip it around a rounded corner shape. So I think it is not charging, so let me put the charge, let me put, okay, let me connect the cable to the laptop. Okay, so it is connected. Now rounded corner shape, okay, so that we have given here, we have to give the how much we want to round. So we want to round the corner by 8 dp, and then what you have to do, come out of that scope, and after coming out of the scope, the next thing that we're going to do here is the uh, let me give it a comma, and then loading is equals to uh, inside the loading what we are going to do, image, okay, we have to actually image ENI, we have to use here the image, right? So first I'm going to here comment use image ENI, so this function we will make further. So here we have to use that function, so we have commented. Now the next thing that we're going to do here is, so we are going to first, here we are going to error is equals to, agar error aata hai, then what we will do, we are going to give the text here, text is equals to not a text field, we need actually the text, and that we are going to do this and import the text Android Compose, and then inside the text what we are going to do, 1 minute, okay, what's going on, let me clear it all. Text we need it, and inside the text what we need to do is the text is equals to, and inside that we are going to give import text string, this we need it, okay. Inside that we are going to give the error loading image, this error will show on the when the image will not load properly. And then after it what we're going to do is we are coming out of it and giving this space, a spacer, okay, spacer we are going to give here the modifier dot width, and inside the width we are going to give it the 8 dp. Now coming out of that we are going to use the column, and inside the column what we're going to do is we are going to take the text, and text we have taken, what the text we are taking, let me remove these all the unused imports, then maybe it will fix the things. And here is navigator, okay, we haven't used this navigator, that's why it is showing error, so don't worry about that. And now in the column where we were we were using the text, right? So text is equals to title and comma. What we are going to do here is first we are going to organize this, and then we are giving it a more parameters. The parameters I'm talking about, these are the font weight is equals to font weight dot bold, and font size is equals to 16.dp, and then what we needed to give here is a max line is equals to only one. Okay, so line would be only one. Overflow, if it happens to overflow, then we will give here the text overflow dot ellipse that we have used. Now coming out of the text, let me check why it is giving the error. Create the function. Okay, none of the following function can be called with the argument supplied. More actions. Column scope dot text. Oh, we will see it later why it is giving the error. Okay, so don't worry about it. So we'll fix it with the time. And what we're going to do, text we have taken max line overflow, and here we have given the. Now if I use like this, then it will give the error. Okay, it has fixed a few things but not much. Maybe maybe it is giving the error because of some reasons. Okay, I will see it later, don't worry. Okay, so that will fix later. Before that, I'm going to give it a spacer. Spacer is equals to modifier dot height, and height we're going to take the 4.dp. Okay, so that we have taken. Now what we are going to do next, text we are going to take here, that would be the text, and text is equals to हो गया हमारा description, and description we have taken here. Now what the next parameter that we are going to take is here the same thing, font size, max line, and overflow. So this is actually the book card. I think this must be the book card that we are creating. Yes, book card, yes. So this is actually the book card that I told you wrong. uh, this is the book card. Okay, so we have taken the image here. Now we have taken title and then description and then the name of the author. So here what we have to do, the next thing that we have to do here is we have to first, we have taken the text, and the same thing we are going to copy paste from here, control C, and let me control C and then control V, and then we have taken. So few things we have to change here. First is this, the text we have to take is the 14 dp, and the font weight, we have to taken, we don't need to take the font weight right here. And then text overflow, and text overflow is equals to text overflow. So if I put here, I think maybe it change. No, text overflow dot ellipsis, right? That is also right. So we have done this, and max lines we have to give here the 3. So this is the description will come in the 3 lines. Now the next thing that we're going to do here is that we are giving the spacer. We are giving here the spacer. So spacer, inside the spacer, what we're going to do, modifier is equals to modifier dot width, and inside the width we're going to take the 4.dp. So now, and we are going to take the author name here, text, inside text, and here we are going to take this, and then we are going to use the dollar, and then we are going to take this and then author. Okay, so this is how. Okay, let me fix it first. Here what we have to do, we have to use the text, set that text this. So that's we have done. Now I think this also must be done in this way. Hope so. But it's still giving the error. We will see. Don't worry. Okay, so we have done, and then what we're going to do here is the next thing that we're going to do here is the text we have given, and inside it there is a one thing has left, I think. What we have to do here, we are gonna take the font weight. Font weight is equals to font weight dot bold, and then we're going to take the font style, font size. Okay, font size we needed 12 dp, 12 sp, and font size will be always in the sp. So this we have to import. So import it. Here also we needed the sp. Always remember the font size always given in the sp. So here also font size will be in the sp, right? And thus we have done. Font size we have given. Now the next line we're gonna use here the 2. So this we have done, and also there is a font style has remained, so that's also we are going to give font style. Here the font style, it would be the font style italic. Now we have fixed it. Now we are going to make the UI component class for the book category cart right inside it. So that's also we are going to make. So we have done this. Now the error you can see right here, that the error is of let me see, error has gone of all the things. Yes, error has gone. Only this error has showing because we haven't made the image is that function we have to use, or the navigation we have to pass through it. So that's why it is showing we have to pass here the navigation. So for that navigation we have to make first the routes and the app navigation file. So we haven't built that, that's why it is showing the error. So we will navigate when we will build that file. So now come to the next thing, that is the, let me come back. Okay, the next thing that we were doing is we are going to make another class here. That class would be file category, I think book category we have to make, right? Book category card. We are going to make the book category card, right? So that's we have to build inside it, and that's you can see. So again we are, this is the UI component, so we are going to give here the fun function we are going to make here, and that function type would be the annotation we have to use for the UI is a composable. So whenever we make the UI we have to use the composable function. Composable, composable, why it is not coming? Composable, yes. Okay, so that we have to make. Now we're going to make this function as well. So inside the function, first we are going to take the parameters. The parameters would be the image url, right? Image url string, and that strings, and category would be the string, and then nav host controller, nav host controller. Okay, so and then card and in the card, this what you have to do is in the card we have to give the modifier is equals to modifier dot padding, and padding would be the a.dp dot clickable. I have to make it a clickable. Okay, and here I have to import this dp, and that would be the in.dp composable unit. Okay, that's we have imported. Okay, so what we are doing, book category card that we are building. So here this is actually we are building category card, right? And so let's go back to the card. I got the cough, so sorry for this unwanted noises. uh, this clickable on the when somebody click on the card, what would happen? So this is actually the logic behind it. So we will navigate it. Okay, so again we are going to use the nav controller, nav host controller dot navigate, right? And navigating it towards the routes we haven't made, so we will make the routes, right? Till that we are going to comment out here, okay, navigate to books category, right? Navigate to the book category, books by category. That's it, right? So when we will build it, then we will navigate it. So before that time, what do I now what I'm going to do, coming into the scope of the card, that is the scope of card and that is the clickable scope. So hope you're not confused right now, right? And what we are going to do, let me first make it a big. And now inside the card, what we are going to take, we are going to take the column, and inside the column we are going to give here the modifier first, and modifier is equals to modifier dot size, and inside the size we are going to take the 200 dp size, and then we are going to take the padding, and inside the padding we are going to take the 8.dp padding, and then we are going to give another parameter here, horizontal alignment is equals to alignment center horizontally, and then a vertical alignment arrangement we are going to give here the arrangement dot spaced by arrangement dot spaced by, why it is not showing, arrangement dot top arrangement dot space by between center arrangement space by, I have seen somewhere space evenly. Let me arrangement dot space by, this we have to take. So space by we will take here the space parameter, and then inside the column scope what we are going to do, inside the column scope we are going to take the subcompose async image, and inside the subcompose async image we are going to first give here the model image url, and here image url, here description we are going to give here the null, right? That's what we have done. Now the next thing is the content scale. We are going to give here the content scale dot crop, and then modifier we are going to give here the modifier dot fill max width, and then what we are going to do, weight we are going to take here the 1f, right? And then we are going to take the clip, we are going to clip it around it, corner shape, and we're going to give here the 8.dp, right? And then we're going to take here one more thing, that is loading. On the loading state, what it will show, and then on the error state what it will show. Okay, so both of the conditions we will handle. Error state, in the error state what it will show, it will show the text here. The text would be the error in loading image. Okay, this would be the text. And then after this, after the text, what we are actually going to do is we want to take the spacer here, and inside the spacer what we're going to do, modifier dot width, and then a dot dp, and this is how we have changed it. And after this, and category, and then we have taken the text in this space, and then here we have taken the category, and then we are going to take the font weight, uh, font weight, and with the font weight we're going to font family, font weight dot bold. This we need. Okay, it's a mistyping. Font weight dot bold, and this how we have taken. And now font size we have to give here the font style, not font size is equals to 16.dp, and then we have to take the max line is equals to 2. So this we have done. And then what we're going to do here is we have completed, actually I think this we have completed. It is giving the error, I don't know why. I think must be right. Okay, we will fix it with giving the error. This is the text. Okay, text. It is showing here one of the following function can be called within the argument supplied. Text is equals to this, and if I do this way, if I clear it, Control X, and then Control V, or let Control X. Okay, and what I'm going to do, I'm going back to the cart, and I'm going to take this one, and here Control C I'm going to take, and here I'm going to copy paste the thing, and here the same thing I'm going to do here, that is we needed the category. Okay, now it fixed. Sometimes it gives the error without any logic here, there's no sense of this. And now come to the next thing, that is make the PDF viewer screen in the presentation folder. So we are going to make that as well. So that is the PDF, okay, PDF viewer screen, and inside it what we are going to do, okay, let me first create it, viewer screen, and this would be the function, and let me invoke the constructor, and then give it a composable annotation. And then what we're going to do, we are going to first make its parameter here. That parameter would be the URL. Okay, it will take the URL, and then you know very well, okay, in the URL it will take the image URL, and then book URL actually, and that it will show that book in the PDF format. So is the dark, and we are going to take the variable here is dark mode by remember. Okay, in this function what we're going to take is the mutable state, mutable state of is equals to false we have to take. Okay, so that's how we have taken here the false, and also it is showing the error because I think we haven't imported set.get value. Okay, this we have imported. Again we have to import something else as well that we have imported now. So another variable that we are going to make is the PDF state, and that state would be the remember. Okay, remember vertical PDF readers. Remember vertical PDF reader state resource is equals to resource type dot remote, and inside it we are going to give the URL. Okay, so that's how we have to handle it. And then okay, remove it, and then uh, is there is another parameter we have to give inside it. So we take the comma and a zoom. If there is a zoom enable, then we have to true. Okay, so this we have done, and the PDF and the vertical PDF reader, these the these are the functions are coming from uh, the the dependency we have imported. Let me show you. uh, this is the dependency I'm going to show you. This is a PDF dependency that you will get from the GitHub, as you can see the link here as well. You can see the name of it. So these all the functions that we are using in the PDF viewer screen, these functions are coming from the dependency class. Okay, so state is equals to PDF state. These all the things you will, this all the code you can get on the GitHub repository, where I can take the where I can take this dependency from. Okay, you hope you get understood. And modifier, I'm going to take the modifier here, modifier dot fill max size, not fill max size. So we are going to give the full screen to the PDF, and then we're going to take the background here as well. Background would be the color dot gray, color dot gray. This is the background. Now come out of that. So this we have done. Now we have completed our PDF viewer screen. So moving forward to the next thing, that is we're going to make the effect folder in the presentation, and inside that we needed the simmer effect, right? So that's also we are going to do. So what we're going to do, where is that okay, this is something, and where is the shimmer? If what we have to do, we just forget. Okay, this is we have to done. Okay, and now here we have to make first the folder. So that folder we are going to make is the what that folder is a effect folder, effects folder. Okay, so we have made this, and inside the effect folder we are going to make file shimmer effects dot kt is already will be ad will be at. So this we have done. Now we have to first it's a shimmer effect, and this is the file, and inside it what we are going to do, we are going to make the composable function first here. So that function we are going to make first. Okay, so the function would be first, let me make the first function here, and here composable function, and we are going to make here. Okay, so this is what we have done, and the name I'm going to change here, the animate shimmer, animate shimmer. Okay, so this I have given the name to it as well. And now what I'm going to do, we have taken the well, okay, shimmer colors, shimmer colors is equals to list of, we're going to take the few colors here, colors, and colors dot the light gray dot copy, and alpha is equals to float 0.6f. so this we have to take, and then what we're going to do is color the same thing that we are going to do, control C, and here control V, and remove it, this control V, 3 times we have to do, and here we have to give this different alphas. So here the 2 alpha, here the 6 alpha. Now this is how it will work, and we have taken the list of it, and then another variable we have to make is the transition, okay, and transition animation is equals to transition. Let me first make the another variable here, the transition is equals to remember, okay, and remember infinite transition we have to use, remember infinite transition, here it is. So we have used it. Now translate what is that transition, I mean, okay, translate animation, transition animation, translate animation, translate, this is the translate animation is equals to transition dot the animate float, and here we are going to give the value, initial value will be of, shell value will be what should be the initial value, should be the 0f, okay, 0 float, and the second value will be the 1000f, and the third value would be the animate spec is equals to infinite repeatable, this is we need it, and inside it animation is equals to tween, we need it, and duration, right, duration miles is equals to 1000, here easing we are going to use, and fast or slow in easing, that we have to use, and then we have used it. After it, what we're going to do is we're going to give it a label, okay, so here we're going to give it a label, is equals to, and that would be the empty. So everything has gone, right? The yellow lines has gone. And then what we're going to do, the next thing, that we're going to take the brush variable, well brush is equals to brush dot linear gradient, and inside it we're going to take the colors is equals to shimmer colors, and here we're going to take the start is equals to offset and 10f comma 10f. So we have taken the offset as well. And after this, what we're going to do, let me first, okay, after that what we're going to do, and also we're going to give offset mein we are going to give the translate animation dot value, right, and translate animation dot value. So this we have done, and then we are going to use the shimmer grid item. So here we have to use the shimmer grid item, so we are commenting here, right? Shimmer grid item. So now that function we are going to make first. So this is, I think, animate shimmer, and outside of this what we are going to create, okay, let me go back and come out the scope of the function. Second function that we're going to make is the composable, right, and function. Here we're going to make the shimmer grid item, and inside it what we're going to do, brush we're going to take, right, and then we're going to do this, and here we're going to call that shimmer grid item, brush is equals to brush. Now inside the shimmer item we are going to give the card here, and inside the card we are going to give here the modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, not a fill max size, fill max width dot padding 8.dp, and then shape is equals to rounded corner shape and 8.dp, and then card, inside the card what we're going to do, that is the modifier, right, and modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max width dot HEIGST height 100 dp, and the padding all is equals to 10.dp. So we have actually give the padding to it as well. So now what we're going to do is we're going to give it a comma, the vertical alignment is equals to alignment dot center horizontally, and then inside the row what we're going to do is we're going to take first the spacer and the spacer, inside the spacer we are going to give first it a modifier dot size, inside the size 100 dot dp size, and then we're going to clip around rounded corner shape, and that would be the 8 dot dp, and then we have to give it the background of what background, we are going to give it a brush. Where is the brush? Okay, so this we have done. So now the next thing that we are going to do, another spacer we are going to take, okay, here spacer, here we are going to give the, here we are going to give first the modifier padding 5.dp, okay, and then 5.dp, and then what we are going to do, another spacer we are going to take of the same thing. This we are going to control C and then control V. Okay, we have done this control V, and then we have to make some changes inside it first. And what are the changes would be that I'm going to tell you. The brush we have taken now, inside it I think we haven't, let me control exit. uh, First I think we should take the column, right? And the column we are going to take is the column, and then this spacer is mm, this spacer is of the 10 dp, and we have taken, I think here, what how much spacer we should give here is the 8 dp, and then we have taken the brush, and after that let me go back. Okay, here we're going to take the 10 dp, right? So it will make the difference, it will create more distance. And inside the column what we're going to do here, the vertical arrangement is equals to arrangement dot center, and then inside it what we're going to do is the spacer modifier dot padding, and here we're going to give the 5 dp padding, right? And then again the next thing that we're going to do here is the same thing. Now we're going to paste it, the same thing, I think. Okay, now we're going to paste the same thing. 5 dp we have taken, uh, here we are going to paste the thing that we wanted to paste, and this is how it will work. So here what we're going to do, here we are going to give the 20 dp, right? And that is fine, that is the brush. And here we are going to take here one more parameter, that would be the fill max width, and 07.7 f. So we have taken this as well. Now this is the column, and another thing that we're going to do is we are going to take this control C, control V, and then this time we are going to take 3 dp, and this time this we are going to take the This we are going to take the 8 dp. Sorry, this would be 9 I think, and size we are going to take here the 16 dp. Okay, these are some small changes you have to make to create the shimmer effect, right? And so we have done this, and I think all the changes is fine here. The next thing that we're going to do, again the same thing, that would be the 3 to 4 times we have to do the same thing. Control C, and then Control V, Control C. First we have to look at it again. Okay, everything is fine or not. Okay, 8dp09, yes, okay, everything must be same. So this is, everything is same. Now again what we are going to do, the Control V. So in after the column there are the 4 spacers we have taken. The same thing, after the spacer we have taken around the 4 spacer, so that is great. Now here in the last spacer, here you have to make a little bit changes, that is 3. So this we have built almost, I think, let me check it, the scope, and here, okay, this we are in the scope of what, brush scope. So okay, so that we have done, and now I'm going to do here, the other thing is the composable, right? And at the rate composable, and another function I'm going to make, that would be the preview function, right? So uh, that we will make later. First let me create the category shimmer. Okay, this function we are going to build. So, and then what we're going to do here, what we're going to do is that and inside it, first before it, let me create a one more thing here, preview. Let me create the preview, and then we will do something else, and show background is equals to true, and show system UI is equals to true, right? And then we will see something else, composable, and then we have to make the function here, shimmer grid item preview, and then inside it what we're going to shimmer grid item. This we have taken, brush is equals to brush dot linear gradient list of, we're going to take the color dot white comma color dot light gray comma color dot white. So now we have done this function, and then now what we are going to do inside the category shimmer, this is for the category shimmer, right? And we are going to use the variable, we are going to create the variable here, shimmer colors is equals to list of, again the same thing, that would be the same thing, I think, Okay, almost the same thing it will, but the function is the different, but the things are the same. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to copy paste, right? So let me copy paste it. So what I'm going to do here, inside this code we wanted, this one. So here this code we wanted, so I'm going to control C, and then again here I'm going to control V. So this we have done, right? Now the next code we needed is this one. Okay, yeah, till this we needed this code, so we are going to take this whole code from here to here, control C, and it will be the same code required, control V, right? And here shimmer colors, inside the colors we are going to take the shimmer colors, right? So this we have done. Now the next thing that we're going to do, we are going to take the card. Okay, and inside the card the same thing that we are going to do again as well. So card we are going to take uh, so again we are going to take the card from here, that the card we needed, this one. So let me go back, and here this card we needed, control C, and go down, कंट्रोल यहाँ पे हम करेंगे कंट्रोल V. So inside it, after this, control V. So we have taken the card here. Inside the card, few things we have to make some changes inside it. So that would be, suppose like to be let me check what are the changes. Let me check everything one by one. And card is fine, everything is fine inside the card. The only thing that we have to make some changes is inside the film max weight. This we don't need it, right? And after it everything is fine, and then if we go inside it we have the row. So we needed directly a column for it. So I'm going to first, what I'm going to do is, how can I fix it? How can I fix it? Okay, we need here the column, so I'm going to give it a column, column, column. Okay, this we have taken the column, and then inside the column we have to give here the different parameters, and here we have to take the size as well. Size, inside the size we needed around the 200.dp size, and then we needed here the horizontal alignment is equals to alignment dot center horizontally, and vertical arrangement is equals to arrangement dot spaced by. So this we have done, and then okay, so slowly we have changed the things with the time, and then uh, this is how we have done everything. And then rounded corner shape, everything is fine. Inside that spacer we have taken, and then we have given the modifier and clip it, and then so almost all the things are same. Only this size I have to remove first, and the size I have removed it, and we also have to remove inside it one more thing is brush dot fill max width, and here I have to give here the weight would be the 1f, and then again we have to clip it with the rounded corner shape and with the a.dp. This we need it. So as we have done this, okay, and we have done this, and then we have to give the specifier here of the a.dp, and then everything is sorted. Now the same thing we needed for the second spacer, right? So what I'm going to do here, the control C this one, and I'm going to remove this and control V. So this we have done in a very short period of time. Remove it. Okay, so two spacer we have, and we have to make say I think have to make some changes inside it as well. Fill max width will be the 0.5 f. Height would be here. Weight we don't need to give the weight inside it, and height we have to give here the height would be the 16 dp. Okay, so everything is done, and no need to give the double clip here. Background we have already given, and that's how it is sorted, and we have completed this as well. Now the next function that we are going to create is the image ANI, right? So that is a composable function, and function, right, image ANI function that we are going to create. Inside it, what we're going to do, well, shimmer colors, right, is equals to list of, and here again the same thing that we're going to do is we are going to take the whole code. We are going to take the whole code that we have given here. Control C, control V, first, okay, and then come back. This we have to take up to this. See, control V. Yeah, have to make some changes, shimmer colors, and then we have to take the spacer, modifier dot size. Inside the size we are going to give around the 80.dp dot clip rounded corner shape 8.dp, and here background we are gonna give brush. So this we have completed whole shimmer effect, and we are going to make some changes in the book cart. We are going to call the image AGI. Where is that? Here in the loading image AGI. Okay, so this we have called, and the book category we have, what the mistake is, navigation. So navigation we will build, and then these both the errors will gone. Okay, so don't worry about these all the things. Now we are going to make all the files, all the presentation files, means all the screens, right? So that I'm going to show you which screens I'm talking about. So we have to make first this category screen, and then we have to make the book screen. Okay, so these are the screens we have to build, and the third is the specific category screen. Okay, this we have to build. So three screens will be built, right? And this is the drawer that will come when we click on the three dots here, right? So that's we're going to do. So right now we are not defining those presentation screens. We are not defining that UI. We are just giving the folders, and we are just creating those files. So let me do that first, and I will show you package. Okay, so first we're going to create the folder of all book by category. This is the folder. Now as I've created this folder, inside this folder what we needed the screen, we needed the UI books by category screen. This the class we have built. In this way you have to build all the screens. So if you want to make the package, that's fine. If you don't want to make, that's also fine. Okay, so it doesn't affect the code as much. So let me make another folder, is the all book screen folder, all book is screen, right? And then inside it I'm going to make again the file of it. That file is the all books screen. This is the class that we have made. Now the next that we are going to build is the category screen. For that we have to build first the package category screen, and then inside it we have to make the folder. We have already made the folder. We have to create here the file category screen, and again now moving forward to the next, that is the home screen folder. Home screen folder. Inside the home screen folder we need the home, we need actually the home screen file, and then again we are going to make another folder, that is the tab screen. Okay, so inside the tab screen we are going to make again the tab screen file. So that's we have made. And what we are going to do, the next thing that we are going to build, that we are going to do is we are going to make the navigation folder, right? So inside the presentation, let me build the navigation folder here. navigation inside the navigation folder we need the files. We need actually a route class in the navigation folder, so that's we're going to create. So that would be the routes, and this routes class will be the sealed class, and then in the routes at the rate serializable and object home screen at the rate serializable data class and books by category data class category. Inside that we are going to create the variable category. This file we are creating for navigating, right, the one UI to other UI. That's why we are building it. It is the routes that we are giving here. Serializable data class, and here we are going to build the okay, here we have done the one mistake. It's the data class only, and here also it's built with the data class, and that would be show PDF screen. Inside that we are going to create the variable, and that would be the URL and string. Okay, so that we have done. Now we are going to make the navgraph.kt file to inside it to define the navigation inside it. So that's we are going to build, and that's name will be the navgraph file. So we have created here, and then we are going to make here the function would be the navgraph graph, right, and then here I'm going to take the composable because it is the component of the UI. So that we have taken. Now here I'm going to pass one thing, that is nav host controller. This we have passed. Now we are going to take the nav host, inside that nav controller, nav controller, nav controller, nav host controller, nav host controller, nav host controller. Okay, why it is not suggesting? Okay, here we have to give nav host is equals to nav host controller. So you can define it a nav controller as well, so there would be no problem. And also start destination, I'm going to give here the start destination. So we are defining here the destination as well is equals to routes dot home screen, right, and that's we have defined. Now inside the nav host we are going to create the composable routes. Composable, okay, there is some mistake is happening, I think. Composable, why it is showing the error here? Let me see it first. Interface navos does not have the constructor. Interface nav host does not have the constructor. What does it mean? Maybe somewhere we are doing a error. I think so. Let me fix it. Nav host controller equals nav host controller start destination. I think we should composable routes लिया हमने. Under that we are going to pass the routes and routes dot home screen, and then inside it, okay, so let me create the function more action. Composable navigation host, nav host, two types of the nav host here. This one we have to take. So we imported a wrong nav host actually, so that's why it was giving the error. Now composable that we have taken, okay, and this is right now everything is fine. And now home screen, this we have to take, and inside it we are going to give the nav host controller is equals to nav host controller, right? And we are going into the home screen, and here we are going to make it fun and at the rate composable, and here we are going to invocate nav host, right? And inside the nav graph we are going to create the parameter refractor. Okay, so we have created the parameter inside that. Where is the home screen? Here. So as you can see, parameter has created. Now coming back to the nav host, all the error has gone. Same thing that we are going to do for the another screen, composable. Inside the composable we are going to give the routes dot show PDF screen, and here we are going to give the backstack entry, and inside the backstack entry here we have made the nav backstack entry. So backstack entry and nav backstack entry is basically, this is the variable, so it is the same, so it doesn't affect any kind of uses of it, right? So we have created actually the lambda, and then well data we are going to create to pass the data inside the one screen to another screen while navigating. So this the routes we have taken, then the show PDF screen, and then is equals to back stack entry to route. ओके, यहाँ से ये route create होगा जहाँ से हम navigate करेंगे वापस. when we go back, it will go back to the back screen, the screen we come from. So what is PDF? What we have to take here is the PDF where screen URL is equals to data.url. okay, so everything is got clear here. So in the PDF view screen, this will be pass out. Composable function, inside the composable function, again we are going to take the routes, and in the routes we are books by category. Okay, this is the function, this is the, now we are going to take the lambda here. Okay, this is the thing that we have to take, entry, and inside the backstack entry again we are going to create the variable data too, because also inside it we have to pass the data from one screen to another screen, right? Books by category and is equals to backstack entry dot to route. Okay, and now what we are going to do, we are going to do routes, not a routes, we needed actually only the books by category screen, and here we're going to pass the data category is equals to data2 dot category comma nav host controller is equals to nav host controller. Now these are the things we have to make some changes in the inside it. So first, the same thing that we're going to do, we are going to create the function, and then we are invocate the function, and then we are going to take the composable, because of the it is the UI component. That's why we have given here the composable annotation. And now what we are going to do is going back and hover it, and as we hover it we will see here the option of the create parameter in the category. Click over it, as you will reflect it, right, and it will create the parameter. So again one time more to it. Okay, so as you can see, where is the books category screen, so all the parameters that are required is created here. And now coming back to the nav graph, uh, inside the nav graph what we needed is that okay, we have completed, I think, nav graph. Now what we are going to do, we are going to create the create the home screen UI. So which is the home screen UI? So let me show you. This is the home screen UI, in which there would be the two tabs. So before that we have to create the tabs as well. So home screen UI we want to create, so let's build it, right? So let's coming back to the our application, our project. So let's make the home screen UI. Inside it what we're going to do, we have the parameter already in the function, so we are going to make the variable here drawer, right, and drawer state state is equals to remember drawer state. Remember drawer state initial value would be the drawer state dot closed. Initial value will be the closed. Okay, drawer state dot drawer value would be the close. So initially when this is the drawer, I just want to show you, this is the drawer I'm talking about here. This initially will be close. Okay, so that's how the variable has created. Now we will use this variable. Okay, again before that we are going to create the another variable, coroutine scope variable. Okay, that is equals to uh, remember coroutine is remember coroutine scope. So that's we have created. Now again the another variable that we needed is a context. Context is equals to a local context dot current. Next variable will be url handler. Handler is equals to local url handler dot current. Now well scroll behavior is equals to top app bar default dot enter always scroll behavior. Inside that what we're going to take is remember top scroll bar. Where is that? Remember top app bar state. Okay, it is the experimental, so we have to use this annotation. When you will hover it automatically come. So next thing that we are going to do here, another function that in our the variable that we are going to create scroll behavior we have made. Okay, now we don't need any kind of the variable. Now what we are going to do is that we are going to first model navigation drawer we need. Okay, navigation drawer, this kind of navigation drawer we need here, as you can see. And now going back to the model navigation drawer, and that we need it. So 1 minute, control Z, and inside that what we are going to do, we are going to sorry for the disturbance actually. Okay, so now here what we are going to do, here we are going to give here the drawer content. So drawer content, let me check it again. Yeah, recording is on or not? Yes, recording is on. So now in the drawer content what we are going to do here is we are going to give the drawer state. We need actually the drawer content. Okay, before that I think here we need to give some other values, just like a drawer state. Drawer state is equal to drawer state, and then we needed something else as well. Gesture enabled is equals to true, and that's we have done true. And now in the drawer content we are going to give the model drawer sheet, and inside the model drawer sheet we are going to take the column, and that column will have the modifiers. We are going to modify the columns. Modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max height, right, and dot width would be the 250 dot dp, and that we have to import dp, we have to import. Okay, we have imported the dp, and then we are going to give the padding to it. Padding would be around the 16 dot dp. So inside that column scope what we have to give, the image and that image would be that image we needed is the news type of the image, r dot rival from the news. So that's we're going to take. Okay, I have already that image in my drawer folder, so that's I'm going to take. So painter is equals to painter resource r dot drawable dot. Okay, let me import it this first, not the creating the class. Okay, see, go over the create the function image painter resource. Let me, and then import the r is imported dot news. Okay, news. We don't have that you know that that's I'm talking about, this icon is I'm talking about. So what we're going to do, we are going to take something else. So you have to just paste this icon somewhere from the internet in the resource file in this folder. So I have few icons into it, bug.png, github white, right? And you have to put the news icon here as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use some other icon. Painter is equals to painter resource, this would be the same, and here r dot driver dot, I'm going to bitmap, I'm going to use the bitmap, right? So bit, I'm going to use the mm, hmm, image vector is equals to image icons का यूज करता हूँ मैं, and then icons icons dot default dot over that person default that icons dot default that mm, 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 icon icon. Okay, let me go back here. I needed the image here, but image we don't have, so I'm going to use right now any image icon I'm going to use. Okay, icon I'm going to use, right? Icons icon icons dot default dot mm, this is not coming, I have to use the same one. Icons dot image painter is equals to painter resource id is equals to r dot drawable dot, हमारे पास we have I think this one github white, and we're going to use the bug here right now. Okay, so we will see next time, we will change it, right? You have to just change it, right? Here you have to take the icon like this. I don't have right now, so you can download it from the internet. Okay, let me go back. and then content description, I'm going to give here the app logo, and then after it, what I'm going to give here the modifier. Okay, it is not working here, right? So this is something inside, this will come something inside. Modifier is equals to modifier dot size, we needed here the 100.dp, and then we needed here the alignment center horizontally, and this is how we have done this. Now we're going to give the spacer, we are going to give here the modifier dot height and 16.dp divider. Okay, and then navigation drawer, we needed navigation drawer item, and inside it we are going to give few things. Okay, by the way, we don't need this, I think so. We have to remove it, and then what we're going to do, we are directly taking the navigation drawer item. Inside this we will get that icon, we don't need to give it separately, right? So here we get the divider, here we get the navigation drawer item, and then here we are going to label it with the text. A text will be the text would be home. Okay, text would be the home. So this we have got, and now here we are going to select it is equals to true, and now what we are going to do, on click, inside the on click what would happen, inside the on click we are going to use the coroutine scope dot launch, and inside the launch drawer state dot close, this we are going to use as a state. So now this is the scope of it, right? Navigation drawer, give the divider, and then here navigation drawer item, again we are going to take navigation drawer item, and inside that navigation drawer item we are going to give again the same thing. This we are building actually, thus you can see home, version, contact me, source code, bug, these are the things that we are building. So let me go back. Here we have to give the true, and label we have to give here the text. Inside the text version we are going to give the version of the app, that is the 1.2, and then what we are going to do is selected, we have to do here the false because it is not selected right now, so we have given here the false, and then on click we are going to close the drawer state, and also we have to give here the icon as well. So this icon we are going to give after this. So icon is equals to, and we also have to give the icon on the top as well, right? So here we are going to take the icon right? And here we needed the image vector icon. Image vector is equals to icons dot filled dot info, that in the constant description would be the version. Okay, and same icon we have to give here as well. This the icon would be the, but the icon would be the different, right? Icon image would be the different, and that would be the home, and here also description has changed home. Now come down to it, the same thing we have to done for the contact me and the source code, right? So what we are going to do, in the on click we have to give here the few things as well, just like in the on click we're going to close the drawer, and in the version what we're going to do on the on click, we are going to first give it a value. Inside the on click, what we're coroutine scope dot launch. Inside the launch drawer, state dot close, and then what we're going to do, outside of this we are going to use the toast, and inside the toast we are going to use the context, and we are going to use the version we are going to show is a 1.0. okay, so this we have shown here. Now again we have to give here the divider, and that would be this after this scope. So again I'm going to copy this all the things, control C, and then paste it after it, control V, but the things will change inside it, the few things will change inside it. That would be the contact me here, the fourth thing will be the contact me, and other thing will change would be here content description. Okay, content me, content not, it's a contact me. And then here it will not show the text, it will show the URL. So in the on click what we are going to do, icon we have to show here the source code icon. So GitHub icon we are going to use, and the icon would be here the painter resource r dot rival dot GitHub white, and content description would be the GitHub. And here what we are going to do on the on click, right, and here we are going to give the more parameters inside it, icons, and those parameters, let me first organize this code, and then we will do something better. And this is, we have organized the code. Now what we are going to do is modifier is equals to modifier, we are going to give dot size, we are going to give here the 24.sp, and sp we have to import, right? Import in .sp, we have imported, and here it is giving the okay 1 minute, it is the size, we have to give the dp, right? So inside the on click, what we are going to do here is we are going to remove these all of the things. Where is the scope? Here we are going to remove, and here we are going to use the url handler dot open uri, and that here we are going to paste the link of our github. So github link we are going to paste inside it, that would be the github link, paste here, we have to paste here the github link, right? And that I will paste, and so by the way, I could write the github link as well, that's not a big issue. Let me write it. क्या था वो, that would be https and github.com. I think my github id was, I know that 521. Okay, so this is the link, and now the same thing here we are going to, okay, we are going to control C it. Let me check the scope we have taken, right? Yes, again we needed a one more navigation drawer item, and this time we needed what? This time we needed the bug report. So again we will navigate the user or the person to the same place here with the source code report. Now the same thing here we have to do, we have to give here the, here we have to change few things, just like in a github, right? Github bug, we must have that bug. Okay, bug, github bug. So we have used the image here, this the image you have to paste it here, right? We have already these images inside the driver. What you have to do, you have to find this bug image or github white image that I'm talking about, this one. Okay, these are the images that you need it. Okay, this is the source code image, this is the bug image that you can find online. So what you have to do, just simply once you find it, you have to copy from here, copy from there, right? Once you download it, you have to copy those, and you have to right click over this drawable folder, and you have to paste inside it here, through here, right? So that's simple it is. So this is not very tough thing. So now the next thing is that we have to give here the repository class, right? Repository class, how we can give it? Simple, I remember that it could be given as the, like this is the link you can give here, any link you can give here, right? This is not necessary, these are the my links, repositories, like simple, these are the links that you can give. I'm not giving here the extra links right now. So hope you got it, and here you can change the link, description वगैरह everything you can change according to it, that's not a big thing. Now coming to the next thing, that is we are going to, so coming to the next thing, that is Here what we are going to do, first organizing the code, Control Alt L, so code is organized properly. Okay, this is our navigation drawer. Let me check the all the scope. Okay, and then I will tell you. Okay, okay, we are inside this. Okay, so this is actually the scope of what? This is the scope of our okay model view. Okay, inside this we are going to write the code. Scaffold. We need this scaffold here. Scaffold. We have taken this scaffold. Now inside the scaffold, what we are going to do is we are given a modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, and after the fill max size, what we are going to do, we are going to with the nested scroll, and then we are going to use the scroll behavior dot nested scroll connection, nested scroll behavior dot scroll behavior dot nested scroll connection. And then what we are going to do here is the next thing. After this, we are going to take the top bar, by top app bar. Here we are going to okay, title is equals to row, and in this vertical alignment is equals to alignment dot center horizontally, center vertically, and then inside it what we are going to do, spacer and modifier dot width 8.dp. That's we have taken. After this what we are going to do is the text, and the text that we are going to take here is the book library. And here max lines is equals to 1, and overflow we are going to give here the text overflow dot ellipse, comma, we are going to give here the font weight is equals to font weight dot bold. We are going to give here the font size, font style, not font size, not font, not a font style. We are going to give here the font size is equals to 20.sp. Okay. Font size, font size, we're going to give the 20.sp. Okay, we have taken here this. Now what we are going to do is that we are going to come out of the scope of this is the comma we needed here, and again navigation icon we needed. Navigation icon is equals to, inside that what we needed, icon button, icon button, this one we needed. Inside that nav, what that call, yeah. Okay, icon button, we have taken. Okay, we have taken here the icon button. Now the next thing that we are going to do here, the coroutine scope we are going to call, and then we are going to launch it. Inside that we are going to launch the drawer state dot open, right? And then what we are going to do, we are going to call the icon of it here. Here we're gonna do the icon. Okay, the image vector icon we need it, image vector, then icons dot default dot icons dot filled we need it, dot menu. Okay, so menu icon we got, and then content description will be the open drawer. Open drawer. I've got the content description here. Next thing that we're going to do is we are going to give here the scroll behavior, right? Scroll behavior is equals to scroll behavior. That's all right. And here we are going to give the inner padding. Inner padding. And here lambda we have created inside that, and after creating the lambda, what we are going to do, column, and then we are going to make the modifier inside it. Modifier is equals to modifier dot padding, inner padding. Okay, so that's what we have got. And then we are going to give here the fill max size, all set. Okay, all set. Tab screen. Inside the column, what we needed here, tab screen, nav host controller is equals to nav host controller. That's it done. What is the nav host controller inside it? Okay, we have to actually go inside the tab screen, and inside it we have to create the function, and then we have to give here the @composable, and then invocate the function. Inside it we have to create the where we were in the home screen, and here we can create the parameter refactor. So we have created the parameter there as well, tab screen, as you can see, right? So everything is working fine. And now so we have created our home screen. Now we are going to build the tab screen. So everything is fine. Now before building the tabs screen, what we are going to do is that we are going to make some changes in the book card that we left. Here we are going to give the navigation, right? So I'm going to uncomment it right now and going to paste it inside it. So here I've given the routes, right? And I have to import this route. Let me first import it. Routes. Okay. suggestion, why it is not suggesting. Okay, it is suggesting right now. This routes we have to import, so we have imported correctly. So let me check the recording. Is it recording or not? Yes, recording is on. Now we have completed the book card, and we have made some changes into it, and also we are going to do some changes in the book category card. So what would happen here when somebody click on the card? So we are going to navigate it, navhost controller dot navigate to the, here we are going to navigate it to the books category, routes dot books by category. We're going to navigate it to it here, and then inside it we are going to pass the category. This we have to pass, right? So everything is fine. Now in the main screen, in the main activity, we are going to call the well, right? And nav graph we are going to call actually. So what we're going to do, nav host controller, nav host controller is equals to, remember nav host controller, remember nav host, okay, nav controller. This we have to take, and now we have to call here the nav graph. Where is the nav graph? Nav graph, this we have to call. Inside it we are going to give the nav host controller. So this is fine. Okay, so we have given here the in the main activity the nav graph, and nav graph we have given. Now we are gonna run the app and see that what happens. Here it is giving the error of the inner padding, so that's not a that will not interrupt our UI while we will run this, right? So let's run it first and check it. So actually we got the error. Why it is giving the error to us? Because uh, as you can see right here, that the error is related to the resource exception. Error attempted to load the resource, ये resource to github.png that we don't have right here. So हमें इसे delete करके, right, first we have to delete it, and then we have to again paste inside it. So these are the errors, and I'm going to the internet, right? Inside the internet I'm going into the png file. Here in this website I can find the different vectors, right? Selecting the vector and github, that's png we needed. So what we are going to do here, we are going to download this one. Let me select this one, right? So we are going to download this png. What we are going to do is vector graphics, this is the png I'm going to download it, and it is downloading. And then next png we needed here is related to the, what that was related to, let me check in the pdf screen. We have the screens, right? In that screens we're going to check. We needed actually the second png is the bug that we needed, so that also we are going to download. So bug, okay. So which one is the best? This one is the best, I think. This bug I'm going to download. Okay, download this bug, and then open the file location, go in the directory. Now downloads, that I'm going to copy this first, copy, and that's name. Okay, so here what I'm going to do, paste inside it. Going to change the name github, right? And second png we needed, that we are going to paste here. Again, copy from here, ladybug, copy, and then paste it here. That we are going to paste ladybug. Okay, so we have got both of the things. This is the png we got. Now we're going to use these both of the png inside where it is showing the error. So github white. Okay, thus we need it. Okay, so github r.driver github, that we needed. The second error was right here, so that ladybug, that's we needed. So now fix the error. Now run it again. As you can see, our home screen is ready. Okay, with this a navigation drawer, and as I will click over this, a navigation drawer is coming here, right? And contact me, there is no uh, what that call, the image is showing here. So let me check why it is not showing, and what the image we needed actually here, that is the something like this. Okay, so let me check it and fix it. So let me go in the navigation drawer version 1.1. As I click over this, a toast must become, toast is come, right? The in the home, we are in the home, right? So that's also right. And the contact me, we have to find the where is the contact me, and it is the contact me, and here we have used the wrong image. So here we are going to use the r dot tribal dot email. Okay, dot email, we need to download for this as well. So home we needed, so how we can painter resource home. Okay, let me first image vector, this we are going to use image vector dot info, control C, and here we are going to paste this, control V, and inside that info we are going to use the email. Okay, now let me rerun it, and as I rerun it, this icon will change. As you can see right here, our app has built successfully, and now if I check all of the things are right. Okay, so hope you got understood these all of the things. And if I click on the home screen, navigation drawer is working fine. Now if I turn on the, you know, this light screen, so you would able to see it more clearly. Okay, so now what we're going to do, the next screen that we're going to build is the tab screen. So let's start building it. So in the tab screen, what we're going to do, let me go in the home screen first. And where is that home screen? And here it is. Come in the hierarchical way, and now I'm going to open this, and I'm going inside it. Cannot find this tab screen, so tab screen, this is the tab screen we needed. So we got, and now we are going to build this one. So let's build it. So first thing that we are going to do in the tab screen is that we are going to create the data class before it. Okay, so what we're going to do, first we're going to create the data class that we needed. So what the data class I'm talking about, data class is for the tab item, two tabs we needed, right? Tab item, and inside that tab item, well, like title, and type would be the string, and well icon. Okay, that type would be the image vector. So that we have done, and after it we are going to continue our tab screen, and inside it nav host controller we have already taken, so we don't need any other parameter to give it. And now we need to define a variable for the tabs is equals to, let me explain for the peoples who don't know what we are doing. Right, we are doing actually this. We are creating these tabs. I'm going to tell you these tabs we are going to create category and the book, so that's we are going to build. So let's start building it. So list we needed. Okay, so in the list we needed a two tab item. So list of what we needed, the list of list of we needed a list of the tab item, and inside that tab item we needed the category and category, and inside that we outside of it we needed another parameter, that is the icons dot default dot category. uh, okay, so that's we need it, and after it we are going to give it a tab item and books, and then icons dot default dot book. Okay, so that's we have done. Now what we're going to do is that, well pager state is equals to remember pager state, and then inside it what we're going to do is that you have to define it first inside it a page count. Okay, so page count is equals to tab dot size tabs dot size. So we have given it, we have defined it, and the next thing that we're going to do here is the scope. We're going to take the scope and then is equals to remember coroutine scope, remember coroutine scope. Okay, so here it is not fetching thing coroutine scope, remember, let me remember coroutine scope, this one we needed. So now we needed a column here, column, and inside the column we are going to first give it a modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max width. We need a fill max width. Okay, to so that it tabs will take in a whole width, right? And in that inside it what we're going to do is a tab row we need it, and inside that tab row we are going to define which tab is selected, which tab is not selected at this point of time. So selected tab index is equals to pager state dot current page, and then we needed a modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max width. Okay, and then we have to do the second thing, that's inside the tab row is we needed the tabs dot index for each index, and in that index we are going to define 1 minute for each index, and that's we needed this one, and inside that we need to define a lambda. So index tab lambda, and then we needed here to define the tab first here. So tab and that in the selected tab what would happen, and on click over the tab, then what would happen? These are all the things we have to define inside it. So I'm going to give first is the modifier inside it. Modifier is equals to modifier.fill max width, and this we have given. Now on the selected we need the pager state dot current page dot, not the current page dot is equals to index, we need it index, so it will define that on which index we are right now, right? So this is the logic you have to write in the tab. And now the next thing, on click, what would happen, that we're going to define inside it. So coming back to it right now, in on click, what we want it to do is we just going to launch this scope dot launch, and inside that launch we needed a pager state dot animate scroll to page. Okay, so that's we needed, and index we needed. So now coming to the next thing is that this we have done, and after this we needed index we have given, we are inside the tab. So what we are going to do here, we are going to give the text as well. Text is equals to, and inside the tab, what the text we wanted is the row we wanted inside it. 1 minute. Okay, row we wanted, and inside the row what we wanted here, the vertical arrangement. Vertical alignment is equals to alignment dot center horizontally, alignment dot center horizontally, center horizontally. So that's we needed. And why it is showing the error here? Get inside the composable function. I think we are doing some mistakes, I think that's why it is showing. Text is equals to row vertical column center horizontally, vertical alignment is just, everything is right. Center not vertical, center vertically is right, and that's fine. Now inside it, what we're going to define is the icon. We needed icon image vector. Okay, icons we needed actually the icon. Okay, and then we needed the image vector inside it, image vector. And inside the image vector, what we needed is the tab dot icon, and the content description what we needed here to give the tab dot title. So we have done this as well. Now modifier, we are going to give here the modifier is equals to modifier dot size, and in the size we are going to give the 24.sp 24.dp. okay, so that's we have given inside it. And now we are coming out of the icon. So we are coming out of the icon here. 1 minute. We are coming out of the icon, and then we needed here the, after this is the spacer, and a spacer we needed of the modifier dot width 8.dp, and text we needed here the text we needed here actually tab dot title. So this we have given. Now so everything we have done, and let me check everything is right. So it is giving the errors, that's also we will check, don't worry about it. right? And inside that scope we are going to remove these scopes, and now it is fine, all the things are right. Okay, so let me check everything is right in the scope too. Okay, and this is the scope of row, this is the scope of the text, and this is the scope of, okay, this is the scope of what, this is the scope of the row. So we are right about it. Okay, and then what we are going to do is we are going to define here the horizontal pager, horizontal pager, horizontal pager, not this filter, horizontal pager state, pager state, and inside that we needed actually the pager state dot, we needed actually pager state pager state only, we needed a pager state, and here we are going to give the page, and this we needed, and after it we are going to give the condition when, and inside the when we are going to do the page, and inside that what we are going to do, we are going to first, we are going to take the 0, and then we're going to use the category, and the category screen we needed actually the category screen we needed here. So category screen, and inside that we are going to give the nav host controller, and is equals to nav host controller. So that's we have given, create the parameter inside the category screen. So we have created the parameter inside that, and also we are going to give here the second thing, that is the all books screen, and inside it what we're going to give is the nav host controller is equals to nav host controller, and here also we're going to create the parameter inside the all book category screen, right? And then so we have created these all of the things, and now I'm going to run the app again, and let's see what happens. And I hope two tabs are created in the tab screen. So in the home, where is the home, in the home this tab screen must be created inside the column. So let me see first what it is showing right now. Okay, so app has launched, and let me see. Okay, so this, as you can see right here, two tabs are created, second is this one, first is this one. Okay, so similar as we wanted to create like this. Okay, this is the theme, is a black theme, and inside that it is a white theme, so that you can change from here as well, right? That's not a big issue. So that you can see, if I do the black theme, this looks like this. In the white scheme, if I do, it will look more beautiful. So that's, you can see right here. Okay, so hope you get understood. We have created the tab screen completely. Now we're gonna moving forward to create the category screen. So let's build the category screen also. So where is the category screen, where is that? Let me see, let me see. Hmm, okay, 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 where is the category screen? Books by category, all books, all books screen. Mm-hmm. Screen, we haven't made this one, this one. So actually we have to create the folder, we haven't created the folder for the category screen, so we have to make the category screen, right? So let's build it, and create the category screen. So inside the fold, inside it, that what we're going to do, we are going to create the package. Actually we have, wait, we have the category screen. Why we forget it? So let's go inside it, and here we're going to create everything. So this is actually the, we have given the class. It is not the class, it is a function. It is a composable function, and here the notation is required, that is composable. So this notation we have to give because it is a UI component that we are building. Now inside it, sorry for the cough here, unwanted noises you're listening. Okay, now what do we have to do? We have to give here the first is the view model we have to pass from here, because a reason behind that, we are going to bring the data from the database. So let's hit the view model, and view model is equals to hilt to view model, right? We have to pass here the hilt to view model and comma. So this we have done. Now what we're going to do inside it is we're going to launch and launched effect. Inside this unit we're going to take, okay, it is not launched effect, and inside it we are going to take the unit we have taken, and then we are going to take the view model dot bring categories. So here we're going to bring the categories, and then what we're going to do, let me bigger this scope. Here we are going to column, we are going to use the column, and then inside the column we are going to the modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max width, fill max size, we need it, fill max size. Okay, and then what is required inside it is that well resources view model dot state dot value. So these are the some variables we required, and after these variables what we needed is that inside the when, what we needed is the res is loading, and then is column, and then inside the column modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, and then inside that what we needed is the lazy vertical grid and lazy vertical grid, and inside the lazy vertical grid what we needed, 1 minute, go back, and then inside the lazy vertical grid we needed actually the grid cells, right? So grid cells we needed, and then those grid cells will be the fixed grid cells of size 2. So we need the 2 grid cells, right? And what is actually we are doing, I'm going to visualize that in the PDF format. Just wait, I'm just I have to give a more a little bit, two or three more modifiers, not a modifier, not that's called the parameters I have to give. Modifier is only the one. Okay, do no need to give the 2 or 3 modifiers. Fill max size. Okay, we got it here. Now I'm going to visualize that we actually creating this, we needed 2 grid cells, right? So 2 cards will come in the column, first and second, first, third, fourth, in this way, this pattern, right? So we got understood okay how these work, and so inside that lazy vertical grid, what we are going to do is we are going to take the items, right? And items, we are going to limit the items as well. So we are going to limit around the let me first fix the items, and here we are going to give the count of 10, and here we are going to use the category shimmer, right? So this we have done, and then you can increase the limit as well. This limit depends on how much data you have in your backend. Okay, so that's not a big deal, you can change it, right? And the second condition that I'm going to handle inside the when is the not empty, right? And what would happen if the data is not empty? Means in the error condition, if the error is not empty, then at that point of time what happens? So that's actually I wanted to tell. So this we have done, and the next thing is we are going to do is the this is the scope. We are going to come out of that scope, and rest thought is not is we needed actually the error stayed here, and then we needed here is not empty, not empty. Okay, and then we have to give here the lambda, and then inside it we are going to define everything. We are going to give actually the text here, text, and text would be the res dot error. Okay, so we will show the error inside the error state. Okay, so let's come out of it, and then what we are going to do, another condition we are going to take here, the res dot I don't think now we needed another condition. We needed another condition is that is we needed the category is not empty, right? Then what we will show is not empty. In that state, what we're going to do, we are going to take the lazy vertical grid, right? And lazy vertical grid, and inside that we are going to okay, we are going to copy paste things because this is almost I think would be similar like this. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to control C here and control V here. So everything is fine right here. Now what we are going to do, lazy vertical grid and grid cells dot fixed size, this is also fine. Fill max size, and we're going to take the rest dot category. Okay, here we're gonna give the rest that category depending on how many items would be. It will 1 minute, it is showing for rest dot category items. Okay, import the lazy grid dot items. Okay, we have imported here correctly. Now remove it from here, and then inside it what we're going to do, we are going to call the book category card, and here we are going to give the one by one the parameters. Image UR, in the place of the image UR we are going to give the 8 dot category image UR, right? And here we are going to pass 8 dot name that we have passed, and here in the nav host controller we are going to pass the nav host controller, right? So that's we have done, and okay, it is showing the error, let me check where it is showing the error. Okay, why it is showing, expecting this one more this, everything's fine. Yes, got it. This is done, this is done, this is done, everything is done. Now everything works fine, hope would work fine. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to rerun the file, and it is connected to the, I think, a Firebase that doesn't have the data, so I have to check that as well. So let me go back. As you can see right here, this is in the loading state, and error in the loading image, and that you can see right here, error in the loading image, and it is the science book. So I'm going to, as you can see right here, this is this. Okay, in the books there is nothing, in the category something is coming. So our books are coming but the image is not coming, because I think we have done a mistake in the Firebase that we have to solve out. So let me go in the Firebase, then I will tell you. So here I'm going back in the Firebase console. Is that Firebase console, and right now which application is connected? This is, I think, the application is connected. Let me click over this and check it. Real-time database. Inside it, what we have done, we have the books. Inside the books we have this books category, we have this only as science and image. So what you have to do here, the image URL, here we have given this image URL. So this image URL, okay, we have to remove it from here. And let me go back and give the another image URL. Book PDF. Okay, let me take this one and copy the link address, same image as copy image address. I have copied the image address, and now I'm going back, pasted here, category image URL, reload it. As I refresh it, okay, we have to remove the category first right here, as you can see. Yep. Okay, what we are going to do, we are going to remove this category first and delete this category, delete. Okay, and then what we are going to do inside it, we are going to create another category. Let me go back in the, what that called, book model, category book, and this is the category CT. Okay, category image URL, we have given the wrong name. This is the name would be category image URL. Okay, so that's we are going to do. And in the implementation, category image URL, control C. Also I have to check in the implementation as well, the name must be right. Category image URL, get all books. Why? Category books, category image URL. Where is that? In the key we are going to paste the key, category image URL, and here we are going to give the value. So value I'm going to take here this. Okay, go back. I need only the copy image address. Thus we need it, and here I'm going to give it, right here I'm going to give it the, here what I'm going to give, here I'm going to, where is that, we just forget. Okay, I just forget the things. Here we have to go, and here we have to paste it. We have pasted it. Now everything is fine, right? And add it. As we edit, so now in our app the image will come. So I'm going to refresh it, right? I'm going to reload it or rerun the app, and let's see what happens. So category category CTEARE unresolved, this is actually the, so here also we have to take the category image URL and now rerun it. Okay, let's see what happens. Yes, image has come successfully. So in this way, you can add the more data into the Firebase real-time database. Okay, here you can add the more data, and in this way, your category will increase. Your categories will increase, right? I can add the other another data as well inside it, but I have already. You don't have that data. Okay, so that's why I'm showing with the real-time database that we have created and how actually the books would come and all of the things will work. So that's how these all of the things will work. And now coming to the point, what we're going to do here is we are going to create the next screen. Okay, so we have successfully done a category screen. The second thing that we are going to do, we are going to create the all book screen. All book screen, this section we are going to create. Okay, and let's see all book screen, where it's the all book screen. All book screen, this is the all book screen. So now we are going to build the all books screen. Okay, so let's first what we're going to do, here we need the modifier. Here we need the more parameters that we are going to give, and first the parameter we needed here, that is the modifier. So let me organize it properly. Okay, now it is organized, and here modifier, not a draw modifier, we needed only the modifier, simple modifier. And then here what we're going to do, we needed the, we are going to define it one more time, and then we needed here the view model, view model view model, and then is equals to, this is the type of the hilt view model. And then what we're going to do, okay, it is giving the error right here, view model, right? It is type of the view model, and let me see which view model it is. Actually this we have imported wrong, lifecycle view model we needed. Okay, let me remove it, then I will fix it. View model type we needed is the view model, type is the view model, and then is equals to, here we are going to give the hilt view model. Okay, that's how it must work. Yeah, it is showing the error. Let me see why it is showing error. It must not show. Oh, the biggest mistake we done here. is we haven't made the function. It is the composable function. It must be the composable function because it's the UI. Okay, so that's we have done, and I haven't connected the phone to my laptop, so that's why it is showing the black screen. Let me go to take my phone here. I got my phone, now I'm going to connect it. Right, so sorry for the disturbance of these all the things. Now it is connected, and I'm going to put the password, and now it is connected very well. I'm going to open this screen we were on. So we have completed up to this, right? And then what we are going to do here is ViewModel we have taken. Now we did it nav host controller already we have taken, and now coming in the scope. Now come to the scope of the all books screen, and then what we're going to do here is the launch. We are going to use the launch effect, and then in the launch effect we are going to give it a unit, and then coming inside it, what you're going to do is we are going to use the view model dot bring all books. Okay, so it is disconnecting. Okay, so let me remove it. Okay, now it is fine. And now what we're going to do, a view model dot the bring all books we have taken. Coming down to it, we are going to make the variable resource is equals to view model dot state dot value, and then when we are going to use inside the when we are going to use the resource dot is loading, and then in the loading this is the state we are going to handle, and then we're going to take the column inside it, and inside the column we are going to define some modifiers to modify it. So modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, and then what we're going to do here is fill max size we have used, and then we are going to use the lazy column inside it, column lazy column, and inside the lazy column we're going to use the items count would be the 10, yani means 10, right, 10. And then animated, sometimes I mispronounce the word, so don't take it as so serious. Animated shimmer we have used it, and okay, so we have done this, and after it what we're going to do is we are going to coming out of this scope, and we are going to take the res dot up items, not items, we are going to take res dot error. We're going to handle this, and this time is not empty, and here we are going to take the lambda. Inside the lambda scope we are going to define the text here. Inside the text what you're going to do is res dot error, and modifier is equals to modifier. Okay, so this we have done, and then next state that we're going to handle is res dot items is not empty, and inside it what we're going to do, inside it we are going to define a column, and column we are going to modify it. Modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, and that's we have done. And after this what we're going to do, we're going to take the lazy column, and inside also we are going to give the modifier to modify it, modifier, okay, and is equals to modifier dot fill max size, and then items res dot items that we have taken. After this, what we're going to do is first we're going to import this function create a modifier dot fill max size. Create, why it is showing to create the modifier? Let me fix it first. Inside the column, oof, we have mistaken here, right? And now import the lazy column dot we have imported it, and now 1 minute it is showing one more error. Let me check it why it is showing the error. The lambda expression is unused. Where is that expression? Here it is. It is a column, and which scope it is. Not being able to understand, then remove it, and also remove it, right? So this is, I think, this function, the this is the column scope, and then inside this we are where it is, this is this, and this is the whole UI. It must be, and where is this one? This is this. Okay, so everything is fine now. Everything is in the right scope, and now items, inside the items what we're going to do is the book card we are going to take. Book card, book card, book card. Where is the book card? Book model, book card, that's we need it. So inside the book card, first the image we are going to give image dot image, and then title we are going to give the 8 dot for that image, 8 dot book name, and then here we are going to give the description, 8 dot description, and then nav's controller would be the nav's controller, and nav host controller, and then we have to give here the book URL. So author we haven't given right here, title, book card, and then book URL we have to give here the, we have given the image URL, title, author, description, book URL would be the book it dot book URL, that's we have taken. Now image URL we have taken, book URL we have taken, description, author we haven't taken here. So let me see what is the problem here. Author is given still here, and inside the book card, okay, author is equals to 8 dot category, book description, book author. Okay, so we have taken this as well. Now what we are going to do, the next thing is that we are going to first give it a else statement, right? So else statement we are going to give. So let's do it and come out of the right scope, and then here we are going to give it a else statement, and okay, else what would happen? It would show the text is equals to uh, no books available. Okay, that's text we have shown, and we're going to modify it as well. Modifier is equals to modifier that's we have done. Okay, all right, these all of the things has worked very fine. So what we got understood. Now the next category, all books screen. This we have built. Now I'm going to run the app. Before, let me connect it properly, my phone. Okay, so we have connected this phone. Now I'm going to run it. It is launching in the device. Let's see what happens. Okay, so install successfully, as you can see right here. Okay, error loading image. And this is the Shivam book, tells about the Jetpack Compose, the Shivam and Rohan. Okay, so this we have given in the Firebase Realtime Database. That's why it is showing in this way. Book, book author Shivam, description, image, right? And in the image section we have given this image, so it is showing the. Let me make a one node properly, then it will show very good. And so let me edit it and delete it first. So I'm going to delete it, delete this. Now what I'm going to do, Shivam author is right, description is right, and I have to add here the one more node, right? And the node I'm going to add is the image. And let me check everything is right according to the book card model. Book model. Okay, so image is, this must be the image, and book URL, and the book description, book author, book URL, image and book URL. This I'm going to give image. So image, how can I give here the image I have given here. And the same thing that I'm going to do here, I'm going back here, book PDF, this image I'm going to give. Let's suppose this one. Okay, so let me give different one. This one I'm going to give. So okay, why here copy image address, and then I'm going back and then putting here the value and add it here. As I would add it here, it will fetch, it will automatically come inside here. As you can see right here, real-time database. This is the use of a real-time database. Actually, as you put the image and upload there, it directly uploaded here, right? So real-time changes would happen in your app. So the same thing you can do for it as well, right? And here one thing has missed out, that is the book name. So I'm going to give the book name as well, so it will look good. So let's me go back, and here I'm going to give the book name. So let me check everything is fine. On book name, this is the control C, and then I'm going back here, book name should be same, because that data model name is mapped with this Firebase real-time database. And book name I'm going to give here the um, religious book, religious book, and add. As I would add here, you can see right here, there the change you can see, right? Okay, changes happens. Religious book, and the same thing you can do for this as well. So I'm not going to do and waste the time just changing in the real-time database. We are moving forward and create the new screen. And which screen I'm talking about, as I would click over this, it will navigate to the next screen. That screen would be, let me go back, that screen would be the book category screen, a specific book category screen, right? And so let's me build this books by category screen. This is left to build, so let's start building it. So what I'm going to do here inside, what are the things are required? First is Control Alt L I'm going to do, and then comma, I'm going to extend it with the ViewModel is equals to hilt view model, and then category name we have taken string. Okay, nav host controller we have taken, all the three parameters we have given. And now launch effect we are going to use. Inside the launch effect, what we are going to do is we are going to use the unit, and that's we have taken. Now let me check the recording is on or not, or just speaking. Okay, recording is on, everything is fine. Now inside it, view model dot bring all books by category. Okay, so that's will come. So what I'm going to do is that what I'm going to do is that suppose suppose everything is fine here, I'm going to have to give category. So now coming out well, and scrollable feature we are going to give here, the scroll behavior is equals to, and top app bar. So sorry for the disturbance again, guys. Right, and here I have to give here the top app top app bar default dot enter always a scroll behavior, and then we have to take inside the parameter. That parameter will be the remember top app bar state, and that's how it will work. And let me see why it is showing the error. It is the experimental API, so that's we are using, so it is showing the error for because of that. And let me minimize this first. Okay, now scaffold we are going to use scaffold, and then inside the scaffold what we are going to do, scroll behavior scaffold we are going to take the first, you know let me first. Now it is fine, now looking fine. And inside this scaffold we are going to give the modifier is equals to, and modifier dot fill max size nested scroll behavior, nested scroll. Let me check it, why we have done this. We actually come in the wrong scope. So now we needed nested scroll, and nested scroll, inside the nested scroll we needed the scroll behavior dot nested scroll connection. That's how it will work. And we are going to give the top bar. Okay, inside that we have to give the comma and then top bar. And top bar, inside the top bar we needed the top app bar, and top app bar we needed here. And then I'm going to align it properly. And inside the top app bar we needed the title first. That the title we're going to give here is the text category. Text we are going to show here the equal to the text category. That would be the category. Let me show category. Okay, so what I'm doing here is actually, that is, if I click on the particular category, that category name would come here and the back arrow would come, and this all the books related to that category will show. So that's the screen I'm going to build. Okay, so I hope you get understood what we are doing. So now come to the next thing. Coming to the next thing, that is uh, that we have done, right? Let me remember. Next thing that what we have to do is we have to navigation icon we have to give here, and that navigation is arrow back navigation. So I'm going to use the icon button we are going to use. And then icon button on click, what we are going to do is is that we are going to, inside the on click, we are going to use the nav host controller dot pop stack pack. Why it is showing the wrong? Nav host controller we have taken right, and still it is showing the okay, because we taken the double curly braces, that's why it was showing the error. And everything is fine. After this, inside the icon button, what else we needed is that we needed the, what else we needed is, okay, sorry for the disturbance again. And then now coming back to the thing, icon button on click, what we have done is a on click. And I just forget because of the disturbance what we were doing. Navigation icon we have given right, icon button inside the on click, we have shown that the on click what would happen. And inside that icon button, okay, so what we are going to do is the icon, we are going to take icon, that the image vector icon we are going to take, and then we are going to give here the icon, that is the icons dot default dot, not a hash code, it's a default default dot, and not a default, we need actually the filled icon, am I right? Filled dot arrow back, arrow back, we needed the arrow back, this we needed. Okay, so that's what we've taken. Now here I'm going to give the description of this icon is the arrow back. Now everything is fine. And what we're going to do, the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to give the inner padding inside this. And before this, I'm going to check the all scope. So all the scopes are right. And then here I'm going to do the inner padding, okay. And what we're going to do, well, res is equals to view model dot state dot value, that's we have taken. And next thing that we're going to do is the column we are going to take, and then inside the column we are going to give the modifier, and modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, so that's we have taken. And then I'm going to give it a padding, and the padding and inner padding, okay. And inside the inner padding, what we're going to do here, what we are going to do, sorry for the again disturbance, let me check. Recording is on. So where we were, actually we were inside the column, and we were doing, we have taken the inner padding inside it. And then what we're going to do is uh, we are going to take the when, right? So we are going to handle the function, so when it, and then inside that, why it is showing the error, okay, let me remove this. Okay, now inside it, what we're going to do, res dot is loading, that we have to handle. Inside that column we needed column, then modifier we needed inside it, modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size. Then we needed the lazy column, and lazy column items inside it, the items is a 10. Item count we have taken the 10, and then inside it we are going to animate the shimmer, right? And now coming out of the scope of it, okay, now going to handle the another state that is not empty, right? And here we are going to do the text, and test is equals to res dot error we are going to show. And then another state that we're going to handle is the res dot items dot is not empty. Then what would happen? Okay, so actually this is my what that called, YouTube studio is open, so I'm going back, right? That was looking at how much video has performed. I'm getting very less views, but I don't know why. uh, Resources item sort is not empty. And then what we have to do, we are going to create a lambda here, and then we are going to take the column, inside the column, and we are going to give here the modifier is equals to modifier and dot fill max size. And then what we are going to do here is the lazy column. We are going to take lazy column, then inside that lazy column modifier we are going to take modifier is equals to modifier dot fill max size, right? And then items, and that we're going to take items and res dot items, right? This we have taken. After this, what we are going to do, let me import this first. And we have imported. Inside this, what we are going to do, we are going to call the book card we have taken. Now we are going to give here the image. In the place of the image URL, we are going to add dot image, and the next title we are going to give the it dot book name, right? And then description, in the place of the description we are going to give the it dot book description, and nav host controller is equals to nav host controller, right? And then book URL, in the place of book URL it dot book URL. Okay, so this we have done. Now next thing that we are going to do is we are coming out of this scope, and let me check all this scope. Okay, this is, and here we are going to take the else statement, else. And here we are, what we are going to do, we are going to give the text would be the no books available, books available. So this we have done, and now our screens has completed, all the screens has completed. Now let me see, is it working or not? So we are going to update the data as well. We are going to add the more data. So it depends on you. I'm just going to show you that how much data will come. Okay, so you can add more data in the real-time database. As many books you will add, that much your application would look beautiful. So in the book tab, as you can see, the 2 books has come. As I would click over the science, there is no books available, science category tab has come. So this is working fine. Now I'm going to add a book inside it, right? And in the science category, let me go back. What we are going to do is I'm going to give it a category book category. Here I'm going to change the name of it. That I'm going to give here the first. Let me check name, book author, book name. Let me check the first book model. Inside the book model there is a category name. Okay, so I'm going to add the category inside that, so it will comes in the science category. Okay, so that's I'm doing a little bit trick. So I'm going to add inside the one more, that is a category. Okay, and inside this what I'm going to give is the science category. So this book will add inside this. Okay, this would come inside this category, SIENCE. Now add here. Okay, now let me see, is there any changes happens or not. Category, the one category has come inside it, so everything is working fine, and we have built this completely. Let me check this version is working fine, and contact me. As I click over this, it will direct me towards the my GitHub profile. Okay, so that's how everything is working fine. Now I'm going to connect the already existed database, so all the things, all the books will come and will fill the screen and will look more beautiful. So we have completed our app, right? And now the few things are left, just like changing the name of the app and the icon of the app. So let me show you where is that. I'm going to first run that app, and now and we're gonna show you that how we can change the name of the app and the icon of the app. So before it running, we have to wait. Okay, it is launching in the device, right? As you can see, this is our app, and I have added the multiple data or new data into the Firebase real-time database. As you can see right here, this is our real-time database look like. So in this way you have to add multiple data into it, so as much data you will add, that much would come in the application. Okay, so this the book app look like. Everything has built. Now it is disconnected. Let me connect it again. Phone is get disconnected. Okay, now it is connected. Okay, so this you can see the in the category there is the multiple category: semester 1, semester 2, semester 3, and these are my college semesters books. I just randomly put it inside it, and thus you can say see this is the drawer look like. Okay, this you can update as the previous one. Okay, the few changes you can do, this is not a big thing, is looking as the previous app we have built. Now uh, the thing that I'm going to show you is that is the in the live into space, this book I'm going to open, and it will open into the PDF. So as you can see right here, this has opened in the PDF, right? So in this way this app is completed, and the few changes I have to do, thus I have to change this the name of the app. So what you can do, how you can do that, you have to go simply in the drawer folder, then you have to go into the values folder. Inside that you can see the string folder, we are in the string.xml. inside it here you can type like this is the e. Okay, I'm going to give it a name, Shivam app, Shivam book, right? शिवम स्टोर डाल देता हूँ. ओके, शिवम स्टोर. So that's our app name has changed. Now the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to change the app icon as well. So let me go inside the driver folder, not a driver folder, in the bitmap folder. Okay, here you can change the app icon that you can see right here. This app icon I have, I'm going to cut it, and I'm going to go in the D folder. I'm going to paste it right here openly. This is the app icon. And now what I'm going to do is going back to our Android Studio, and just click over it, image asset. Inside the image asset, what I'm going to do here, in the foreground icon, launcher, adaptive, here in this folder we need to go in the T folder actually. So I'm going to collapse it and expand it. And here, as you can see, book, this is the book PNG that we have to select, and we have taken this right here. And background, I'm going to give it a color background, that is the black background I'm going to give now. Okay, so coming back to the foreground part, and here I'm going to do it like this. Okay, so now it's looking cool, and I'm going to do it a next. And now everything has done. Our app also changed in the code, but we have to reflect into the app. So I'm going to run it. So once I will run the app, rerun the app, you will see the icon also change in the main screen, in the phone screen, right? Okay, so app has installed successfully, as you can see right here. Okay, so I'm going back, and I'm going back on the home screen, and here somewhere you would see the Shivam store. As you can see, app icon has changed and the name has changed, right? This is our app. I'm going to click over it, and this is our app. You can see, if I click over the semester, you can see semester 1 book, category wise book, you can see right here. And coming on the book, you can see multiple books right here. Okay, so our app has completed and everything is working. Contact me, it will open the LinkedIn file, source code, it will open the GitHub repository. Everything is working. So one thing we have left here, that is the splash screen. So we have to build the splash screen in our application. So what we are going to do here in the main activity, we are going to make a composable function. Composable function would be the composable, right? This, and okay, that we have taken. Now we are going to define the function here, and main screen function. Inside it, we are going to give the scope, and in it we are going to take the variable nav. Okay, nav host controller, nav host controller, nav host controller, this one variable we are going to take, and then is equals to remember nav controller. And what we're going to do, second variable we're going to take, that is the show splash screen, show splash. Okay, show splash is equals to remember. Okay, that remember we need it, and inside it we need actually 1 minute. Let me make more lines so it come in the middle. And inside it, what we're going to do, we are going to take the mutable state of, and mutable state of true, that's we are going to take. Okay, and then what we're going to do after this, we're going to launch. Okay, we're going to use the launch effect. Inside it, we're going to give the unit. Okay, and we will launch this screen right before the main screen. So we're going to give here the handler dot handler. Inside the handler we needed actually the looper dot get main looper, and then outside of that we need a post delay, and that post delay we needed, and then inside it what we're going to do, we're going to show splash dot value is equals to false. Okay, that we have given. Now what we're going to do here, the 3000, okay, we are going to give the time for that screen to show for the 3000 seconds, means 3000 milliseconds. Okay, so it will show in the 3 seconds. The next what we're going to do here is outside of the launch function, and we are write a logic. We're going to write the logic that is a show splash dot value, and if it is true, then what happens, it will show the splash screen. Here we have to give the splash screen, right? And that we're going to make down to it splash screen. And else what we will define here, we will define else, and inside that else what we're going to do, nav graph, and that would be nav host controller. Okay, that we are going to call. So we are going to remove this from here, and here we're going to call the main screen. This screen we're going to call. Okay, so that's how it will work, and we are going to create the splash screen here outside of this function. So let's create the splash screen, and for that again we are going to make the composable function, and then function splash what we need is splash screen, that's we need it. Okay, and we needed here the box modified dot fill max size, and then fill max size. Inside it we needed a few more things. uh, that's here we needed the background would be the color is equals to color dot white, that we needed. And then outside of that we need the content alignment is equals to alignment dot center, this we needed. Okay, and what we're going to do, next thing that we're going to do here is the we are going to use the column and that the column, and this we have done, right? Inside the column we are going to give the horizontal alignment is equals to alignment center horizontally, and then we are going to take the vertical arrangement is equals to arrangement dot center. So this we have to, I think I import, yes, import object arrangement, we have imported successfully. And inside the column scope what we're going to do is we're going to take the image here, that icon we're going to show inside it, and that image type we will give the painter resource, painter is equal to painter resource. Okay, inside it we're going to give the id, that would be the we are drawing the image from the drawable folder. So r dot drawable dot, before it we have to import this r, and in more actions we will get the import option, and after clicking over the import option, right, we have imported the r. And that the next thing that we're going to do here is the drawable dot, we don't have the image, right, that icon we needed. So the icon we used in our application, that icon we're going to take again, and here we're going to give the icon of it. This icon we are going to copy from here, and then going back to the Android Studio, and we're going to paste inside the drivable folder, right? And here what we're going to do, paste, and here we're going to change the name of it, and that name would be the book logo, like okay, do you want to add file to the git, or don't ask it again and cancel. Okay, and then what we are going to do here, the painter is a painter resource r dot variable, this we have done. And then we needed here the book logo, book logo, that we have used here. And now the next thing that we're going to do here, the content description we're going to use. uh, we are going to give the description of this image, that is the splash screen. Okay, splash logo, splash logo. So we have come out of this, and also one thing has left here we are to give, that is the modifier we're going to give. Modifier is equals to modifier dot size. Okay, so that we're going to take the 300.dp, right? Let me check the recording is on or not. Okay, sorry for the disturbance. Okay, recording is on, and everything is working fine. So right, image we have taken. Now modifier dot size we have taken inside the column. After the image, what we're going to take is that the basic text we are going to take. So basic text, and inside the basic text what we're going to take is the welcome, and to the book library, and this we have taken. And now okay, so this we have done, and we have to take some styles inside it. Basic text style it would be the styles is equals to material theme. Okay, material theme we needed, material theme dot typography dot label large dot copy. Okay, and inside the copy we are going to give the color is equals to color dot black, and then we're going to give the font size is equals to label large dot font size. Not this, we don't need it actually. The font size we actually need here the 18.dsp. Okay, that's fine. And now going back and again, what we're going to do, the text align we are going to use. Text align is equals to, okay, this is disturbing a lot, right? And now text align dot center, this we have taken. Now what we have to do, we have to import this, right? Import the text align. So we have imported correctly, and so I think we have done this. And okay, we have completed our splash screen. We're going to call inside it. So what we're going to do is we're going to call it splash screen. This we have called inside it, and we have called inside it this as well. Now we're going to run our app. Before the running the app, I'm going to connect it with the phone. So the app is launching, as you can see right here. Okay, and as the app launch, let's see what happens. Okay, this is the cool splash screen has come on the app first, and then as you can see, this is the our app. Okay, so our app has completed right now. As you can see, both the tabs and this, everything is working very well. And this are our navigation drawer, and everything is cool, right? So don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you like the video. So enjoy making and building the app.